All right, we are live at 5. It's great at 8. It's lit at 6. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? He 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 he. You feel me? Let's jump into this content, man. Hope everybody's doing excellent. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing excellent. You feel me? Good news, you use Knowledgeito, you ain't thinking anybody's Collegeito. This is Trap News Network. Excellent. You feel me? Good news, you use Knowledgeito, you ain't thinking anybody's Collegeito. This is Trap News Network. Excellent. All right, boom. So let me cut me down. Allow myself to reintroduce myself. You feel me? You feel me? So let's jump into this Kantiana, man. Let's jump into this Kantiana. We finna slide right into this content. We're going to slide right into this content, man, where Flacco is talking about the current state of no jumper, man. Let's see exactly what's going on here.
Is encouraging him to do so. This the moment is supposed to be an absolute everybody in that room is supposed to get up and whoop on that dude.
So they saying that dude Kyle should have got packed out for talking to Doughboy crazy.
I don't know. Yo, bro, listen, man. Yo, this new no jumper, I don't recognize this at all, bro. Like the old no jumper,
hopefully the quality is way better, bro.
No jumper, man, show up and think you're doing this. Show up and think you're doing this. Even if we all didn't get along or like each other, we not allowing this to happen to each other, bro. You show up on at the end of the day and you do this to T-Rail, AD is.
You got to remember, too, it was a different level of camaraderie with the dudes at the end of the day and T-Rail and AD and all them kind of stuff. Them dudes was cool with each other. These new ninjas that no jumper right here don't even like each other.
Hopping in. Duno is hopping in. The cameraman.
And there was homies. So it's like these niggas that no jumper ain't homies.
Is hopping in. You getting packed out. It's simple as that, bro. There's no disputing this. Milk showed up to no jumper looking for Adam. AD came out with a pistol. Like, what's up? What we doing is not.
Whoa. Did Flacco just tell? Whoa, hold on.
It's simple as.
Bro goes, whoa, that's a lot of information.
That, bro. There's no disputing this. Milk showed up to no jumper looking for Adam. AD came out with a pistol. Like, what's up?
Whoa, didn't think that we needed that information. AD that whipped out on Milk. God damn. And then Flacco telling us all about it? Sheesh.
What we doing is not happening here. No. We as a squad is not happening, bro. No way. No way. I just don't understand where we're at right now where a complete stranger can show up, disrespect your host, like put hands on your host, and even if you don't pack him up, at the very least, kick him out. You gotta go, bro. You doing too much. But it's encouraged and incentivized. The more he do this, the more airtime he has.
Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me, man. Hey, YP.
I haven't smoked weed in like 6.
They treated that boy Doughboy like a backyard boogie. Like a backyard boogie. A biscuit eating. God.
Hey, Ricky! No! Ricky! I've never witnessed something like that.
You haven't smoked weed in 60 days?
I
don't think that's true, first of all.
And grabbed his tip. I feel like Easter already happened.
I feel like
he got up and grabbed his yit. Doughboy got his yitty grabbed. He was yiddled. Doughboy was yiddled.
he just
Yiddled like a skittle.
smoked weed on stream this week.
He just scooped his titty. The chat is going insane right now.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
Okay.
You
got it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. You just let this scoop you, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, suspect. I've been in this game for 20 years, so I know what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So I'm gonna let bro do what he doing, and he can have that moment, and that's cool. We'll holler. I know. Because I know how to move. Hey, don't touch me again, bro.
That, bro.
All right.
Put a training bra on him, bro.
Right.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question in the chat, man. Do y'all feel like the level of disrespect that Doughboy experienced was warranted, or do you feel like they kind of just playing with my man's time?
Run your other fat jokes.
It's not about.
All right, bro. I know what I'm doing when I'm doing it. I'm not.
My titties be hard too. Don't worry.
Yo.
Honestly, he's been holding that fist for
The
a week
last,
now.
yo. Let me say something. Wait. No. I don't want to say nothing else. Let me say this though. Let me say this though. Let me say this though. About his response.
I got you in the first one.
Okay, so go again. Go.
Pinky.
You see him? He's about to go to jail. This is the best entertainer of his life.
No, you made this worth a
Do
while.
you have another one? Do you have another one? All right.
You have
So,
one.
Focus on you.
Hey, nigga. Okay, wait.
Got him, John.
I got it. Okay, but the last thing,
You look like you need a BBL.
all right. Do you have another fat joke? Another fat joke.
You need a mommy makeover.
Tell me your
nigga.
next fat joke. What's your next fat joke?
Mommy makeover.
Oh, mommy makeover.
That's what now.
He's lactating. Am I lactating? Is
Now
that
I
the
know where
next
the
fat
color
Your girls don't cover all your teeth, nigga. You look
Oh, my
weird,
teeth.
nigga.
Okay, cool.
You have joggers on. They went out
Joggers
in 2018. You
Yeah.
I'm so pissed, bro. I am sweating. That's how I am sweating. This is that. I don't, yo. No jumper is gonna F around and try this with the wrong person one day. Do you understand the level of piss? And this, and he's gonna be invited back. I promise you. Dude's gonna come to the platform like this, disrespect the platform, disrespect the host they claim they love and they work with every day, and I promise you, he's gonna be.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Flacco's not lying. He is going to be invited back. He did what he needed to do to make his no jumper debut. This nigga did what he had to do to make his no jumper debut, man. For sure. For those of y'all just coming into the chat, welcome to Trap News Network, TNN Trap News Network here at TNN Trap News Network. News, reviews, not joint finna get nobody's college. We will be getting into this full breakdown of the Young and Hefe case. Before we get into that, man, I want to knock out this quick little video that I was watching about Poetic Flacco earlier. So make sure that y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. But notification bell, tap in for the latest and the greatest, man. Hit the like, hit the hype, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button. Chat, we in here for a couple of hours. Wifey can't eat until midnight, so I'm staying up with her until midnight so she can eat. And we're going to do this content. Let's get into it. Let's go. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to hit the – my bad. That's what I'm supposed to hit the – boom. My bad. That's my fault. I was supposed to hit it. It was ready. My bad.
Invited back on the news or doing some type of content by next week. By next week, I guarantee you. And it's like, why? Like why even like mix up your brand with people like this? It got so flagrant and dude felt so comfortable. Dude got up and began to threaten to slap Doughboy. And the reason why he felt so comfortable is because he knows at No Jumper, there's a rule. You can't put hands on anybody. Doughboy is an employee. This dude.
So Doughboy basically just accepted his hoism and got hoed out is what Flacco was saying, because I don't even think that at this point Flacco would have stood for that disrespect. I think that Flacco would have.
Is not an
honestly
employee.
What's up?
So he slapped Doughboy. You know, it's a huge ruckus. He goes home. He never planned on being back anyway. Doughboy get up and punch on him or slap on him or violate him for disrespecting him. Now Doughboy is out of a job. Now this cloud chaser is happy that he tricked Doughboy out of his position. It's just not fair, bro.
Changed when I came out the store.
Boom.
35 cents would change the quality of his life.
Out of you right now.
What?
Josh is right here.
Doughboy comes.
Wait. What? You would what?
I was slapped. I grabbed your titty. What do you mean?
He did.
Okay,
So you would. So wait.
That nigga said I grabbed your teeth. He did grab your teeth. Doughboy, your teeth was grabbed.
So you would do what?
I was slapped.
Then do it. Then do it.
No one slapped.
Then do it.
You will get
Because that's all you can do.
No.
Nigga, you're not a good podcaster. Man, I don't want to talk to this nigga no more, bro. All right, bro. I got nothing else to say to you. All right, bro. All right, well, if you feel like you want to slap me, then do it. If you feel like you want to slap me, then do it,
Also,
nigga.
that's excessive. But that's also
But then see Doughboy, he's already put his hands on you, called you out your name, all kind of stuff like that. So I don't want to hear like you're super aggressive. You feel
I don't
me?
give a f about my homie right there, nigga. All right, bro. Because that's all you got. Because that's all you got.
This is next
That's all
level.
you got. No, why are you even here? I don't even want to talk to this nigga no more.
Almighty, is Josh
All right, bro.
Yes.
You ain't finna do.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You ain't finna do, nigga.
Lush,
Yes.
You ain't finna touch nobody.
Wait, Doughboy, I got a question for Lush.
Nah, nigga, wait, no, because I hate it when I hate it when I come to do podcasts and the niggas want to do tough. Nigga, you don't scare me.
Okay.
Stop all that, nigga.
You think
Wait, hold on. If you want to pot, wait, hold on. If you want to pot, don't touch me. Stop touching me, nigga.
Stop touching
And I'm being
You're not
serious
gonna
right
get to
now.
third base yet.
I'm being serious right
You're
now.
not finger banging anyone.
No, I'm being serious.
Yeah.
If you want to podcast. You ain't got to try to act like you trying to homie out.
Doughboy.
I'll do you something.
But then see, yeah, here go the thing though. And now this is what I didn't agree with. I didn't agree with Josh coming in and telling Doughboy to calm down after Doughboy had to take such abuse and take such disrespect. Now all of a sudden you want this nigga to calm down. Hell no, y'all been talking to Doughboy 4 times crazy. 4 times crazy. And now all of a sudden he got to calm down. He got to be the reasonable person. Y'all wasn't being reasonable with him.
I'm dirty.
You have vaginal.
Man,
Then Dylan, if he says the wrong hole, correct him.
hey, bro, like, hey, stop.
Calm
Hey,
award.
hey, chill the f out. Hey,
All right.
I ain't
wait,
really.
wait,
I-
wait.
Let's
I don't-
I have a question.
Nah, no, because when I come here and I try to be cool, you want to play with me.
This is the Almighty
Stop playing
Suspect
with him.
stream.
Something to go bad in here.
This
go
is-
left.
Wait, Lush.
I don't think it'll go bad. I think that it's gotten as worse as it's gonna get.
Yes.
Do you
Josh.
think on a
All right, bro.
comedic
Y'all got it, bro.
level,
Y'all got it.
Kyle has hit more?
I love you, Doughboy.
Yes. in the-
Stop playing with me,
today.
nigga.
Yeah.
I'm not no playing, bro.
You're my
Go
Val.
ahead.
Maybe one of them niggas got to get shot up there for them to realize, yo, you can't play with people like this. You just can't. It's not cool. Maybe one of them got to get hurt really badly up there for them to understand you can't play with people like this. And that's just a fact. Doughboy exercised a great deal of restraint. But if y'all think y'all finna put a bum who's looking for clout and encourage him to chase a moment with everyone, and everyone is gonna go out like this, man, y'all got another thing coming, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, man, change your ways, change the era of your ways, man. Cause not everybody is gonna go for this okie dokie, bro. Somebody is gonna crash.
Hey, honestly, I never thought that I'd be saying this, but Flacco's making an amazing point. What's up, Giving Life? Flacco's making an amazing point. Giving Life, you see the upgrade? Am I green? Flacco's making an amazing point, and he's making an amazing statement. It's gonna come a day where somebody's gonna get into no jumper and crash. You feel me? I got an episode with Spider-Lo coming out, and I addressed Moose Man because Moose Man has said some things to me. But you never know who's gonna crash until it's time to buckle up that seatbelt. You feel me? And everybody ain't coming with handlebars and safety gears and helmets and airbags. Sometimes you might just have to, you feel me? Easy call. You feel me? Bow, you in there. You feel me? What? Bow, get up in there. That little whip. Bow, you in there. You don't even know what happened. You feel me? So everybody's not going. Giving Life. Am I back to the quality that I had when I was in Atlanta? I feel like I'm back to that quality.
And when they crash, blame the bum y'all invited up there to clout chase. This is just disgusting and it's sad, man. Yo, I remember at some point, Doughboy homie got up to regulate it. And they start yelling Doughboy name as if Doughboy is in the wrong.
That's yeah.
Fuck
Valentine.
about that shit. Nigga, quit playing with me.
Get up.
Before
You're my Valentine.
all of us,
Will you
nigga.
go to the Sadie Hawkins dance with me?
All right.
Joe,
So when it
get
go,
drunk,
so when it go,
Get
I
up.
haven't
I
made
want
it past
everybody
first
to know
base
why I
yet.
win,
Kill him with
nigga.
jokes. Because you are the better comedian. Show us.
You're like,
Kill him.
But this is past jokes. This is disrespectful. This is extremely disrespectful. So to say, "Oh, you're a comedian, kill him with jokes, kill him with jokes," that's like saying, "Ha ha ha, you're a monkey in the circus, entertain me." Because like it don't make sense. You feel me?
Nah,
Kill
man,
him.
no, nigga, no, because nigga, it don't feel right. If you would have came here with some jokes and just cracked some jokes on me, I would have took it like that. But nigga, you try to sit here and act tough like you some type of tough, like you gonna do something. You ain't gonna do.
I do.
Yo, Kyle is from
Alright,
Western.
bro.
Gonna do
All
something.
right, bro. I don't want to talk to this nigga. It's a Bo Jackman to me, bro. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. And don't touch me again. And don't touch me again.
All
And
right,
I'm being
let's, like,
serious.
All right.
remove the
And I'm being for
physicality.
real.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
let's
On my
not
dead
all
granny,
judge
nigga, don't
bullshit.
touch me.
Let's just
Don't
all
touch,
calm
bro. Don't
down.
touch me.
No, Doughboy.
Bro, don't,
Everybody calm down.
bro, don't touch me.
No one.
Please
Your thighs
don't
are
touch me.
good though, bro.
All
You
right,
got
bro.
good thighs.
All right. I don't want to power with this nigga, bro. All right, bro. You got it. All right.
Black
All that
Lush is
shit. All that
absolutely
shit,
getting
nigga.
marked the out right
All
now.
that shit. Nigga, don't touch me, nigga. Please don't touch me. Josh, I'm asking
Why do
you
you say? Why do
respectfully.
you put my name
Don't
in it? with
touch me
that
again, bro.
Narrative.
I don't
Just
think
don't touch
anyone
me.
needs to touch anybody.
Why'd you put my name in it? Was that?
No one needs to touch anyone.
I agree.
But you're a comedian. Get him. There's so much here. There's a
Facts.
ton here.
But I don't respect the play, bro. If you want to crack some, if he would have,
No, I got to say this.
Hey,
Doughboy. You put yourself in a Flu Flammer Skullduggery in an extremely larcenous situation, big dog. And this way that you're going about the situation, the way that you're playing the situation, it's not going go well.
bro, just hear what I'm saying. Nah, I don't want to do none of that shit. Just hear what I'm saying. No, just hear what I'm saying. Just hear what I'm saying, bro. If you would have came here and cracked on me with 30 jokes, I would have took your 30 jokes and be like, oh, bro, funny. Okay, but no, you started talking that tough. You started calling me, started acting like you was gonna put your hands on me, and that could turn to something different.
Okay,
Don't
so,
play with me like
Can you
that,
guys just
nigga.
kiss and make
no,
up?
no, so
Kiss,
no, but realistically,
Oh, nigga, get away from me, nigga. Hey, man, get this nigga away from me, bro. Hey, get this nigga away from me, bro.
No, Doughboy.
Hey, back up. Just
Doughboy.
back up.
Doughboy.
Nah,
That man said, "I'll slap the."
Now, again, hey Nisi, he said a lot of disrespectful things towards Doughboy, and again, Doughboy, in my opinion, handled it extremely well. But he's for sure the new no jumper punching bag. But when it comes down to the situation, it comes down to how he's handling it. Yeah, Doughboy's gonna be put in a situation where he's gonna have to check something and check something hard, and then they're gonna treat him like he's tripping or treat him like he acted a fool or acted out of character. But look at how he's being pressed.
Ish out of you. Hey, can I slap the ish out of him? Hey, can I slap the? I love No Jumper. We all love No Jumper, man. We just want like No Jumper to do better, man. Now, this moment is not indicative. It's not really representative of everybody's character up at No Jumper. Because I'll be real. Shout out to Moose. Moose did say, "Hey, bro, don't call that man no B." So shout out to Moose, man. Moose to me did the right thing.
Yeah, Moose Knuckle was the only one of rationale.
This is Suspect lies. Man, Suspect is trying to laugh, trying to have fun. Suspect don't really know Doughboy like that, so I don't really expect Suspect to get up and say, "Hey, chill." Ricky did say, "Hey, man, chill." So we do got we do give him credit. Lush, you was instigating, bro, but I still love you. Josh, you didn't do your job, man. You supposed to kick that man out, Josh, but I still love you, bro. You feel me? Y'all let me know what y'all think about.
All right, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone. Chat, y'all stay and kick it though, man, because actually, let me see something real quick. Somebody wants
And where we're at right now, where a complete stranger can show up, disrespect your host.
Somebody want me to holler at them. Let me see something. Boom. Okay, let me see if I can get this.
So what's the deal, man? What you got rolling?
Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
I know you got something on your mind.
Nah, but I got a few questions for you, man. I see. Oh, matter of fact, I got a couple of questions for you, and I got a couple of things to let you know because the live yesterday you was supposed to be on there, but you wasn't on there. So motherfuckers was in the comments like, we want to hear from Project Bo. He validated. We don't want to hear what you talk about. We want to hear what Project Bo talked about. So I'm hoping that them same people that tuned in last night tap in today. So any questions, whatever they may have for you, you can answer it. You know what I'm saying?
On the dead homies.
This off the dome. We ain't do no planning. We just going.
On the dead homies, we ain't talked about this, nigga, nothing.
Oh yeah. But hold on, let me send this nigga the link though. Hold on. This phone.
All right.
Look him up.
So this is the dude Woo from Pueblos, and me and him been chopping it up.
It's hot as a bitch out here, fool.
Hello?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You heard of Trap News Network before?
Who?
Trap News Network. Do you follow like the content shit?
Yeah, I be peeping it. I be watching some shit.
Some
Some
shit.
shit that be worth watching, bro.
I mean, nigga don't watch everything. I feel you.
Some of these niggas just be talking about nothing. You heard me?
Say it again.
I said some of these niggas don't be talking about nothing, man.
I mean, you see that story Poetic Flacco put out?
The Poetic Flacco?
Yeah, you see that shit he got started?
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on, y'all.
You talking about the Hefe shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it.
So I got a question for you. As far as okay, we know, I'm pretty sure motherfuckers understand that I didn't start the story. I'm pretty sure by now they know Poetic Flacco.
What Trap News telling you right here?
He said so. He do anything.
All right,
You
y'all.
he got like some questions. For the situation. I'm pretty sure, he might have some
All right,
questions for
y'all.
you too. He
all right.
podcast. He got like 30,000 some subscribers. And based
Okay.
off the content shit he be
He
doing.
from LA?
I believe he's from LA, but he say he a non-affiliate.
Oh, okay, yeah. But what happened though? What you say you was gonna ask me?
Okay. Now, hold on, let me read the comment. What's up, homie? Keep doing your podcast.
All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me get in
You
here.
started a rumor you a podcast, homie. You did with other podcasters making money. All right. Yeah, he said he from the district. Hey, Trap News Network, nigga, log in. I just sent you the link so you can join my live. You feel me? I know you heard of Project Bo. If you got any questions for me or him, nigga, this the time to do it. About anything that's been going on in the situation, what you've been hearing, what niggas been saying, Project Bo, he rap. We both create content. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. If y'all not already subscribed, and make sure y'all subscribe to my shit too. If y'all ain't already subscribed. Depending on how this shit go tonight, we might do this shit more often. Politicking with Project Bo on the block. Project Bo, where you at, nigga? It seemed like he I don't know if he lost service or what.
All right, y'all.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. So I gotta figure out how to. Okay. Hold on.
Trap News, where you at? Project Bo, where you at?
All right, so this is what I'm
I
gonna
didn't
do.
even get to fully ask that nigga my question. We're gonna politic because I know, the internet, y'all barely like a lot of y'all are barely becoming aware of me or familiar with me. Whatever, I know motherfuckers probably want to know like who this nigga is from Pueblos. Because prior to me, I'm gonna ask you right now, bro. Because prior to me, I guess going viral.
What's the deal, brother?
Hey, what's happening with you, fool? What's the
Let me
deal?
make sure my audio and everything is good because I got y'all. So I had the flu flamming, my nigga. So look, I'm on live, but you can't do this shit off the computer. I gotta do it on the phone. So the live is watching me and you. You feel me? And then, nigga, I'm talking to you. I don't trip. I figured it out. Yeah, Nick. Sometimes you gotta work the system, my nigga. You feel me?
I mean, you gotta play with that shit.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta play with it, bro. And that come with just doing this content stuff, and you just gotta know, what I'm saying, how to work your little wiggle. Give me 2 seconds to make sure all my cameras and all that kind of stuff is set up, so I don't want to lose you.
So,
all right, boom. That's that. Yeah, nigga, I'm working a wiggle right now. I know I done caught me a little glitch in the matrix. You feel me?
I see your ass working. You done put up a lot of content. It was hard for me because I reacted to the content that you did.
I love what I do, bro. This is my trapping. You feel me? Like this is actually enjoyable for me. So outside of you know, I'm nigga shit. You feel me? Do nigga shit, smoke weed, fuck around with the band. But you know, when it's time to work, it's time to work.
Right.
But
right.
man, I wish did I kick Bo off? You might only be able to do 2 at one time. When we done with this, I'm gonna send you a StreamYard link that we could all be in.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, but for right now, man, real quick, man, we got my man Woo. You are popping in these streets, big dog.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's under
How you feeling,
false
brother?
pretense. It's under false pretense, but you know,
hold on.
It kicked him out. Damn, it kicked him out, bro.
Okay, you don't be 2 at a time.
Yeah. You want to do this? Go ahead.
Can you see me? We good?
I can't see you, but I can hear you.
All right, hold on. Let me play with my camera again. All right, we good?
Yeah, I can see
my
you.
My bad,
now.
chap. You can see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clearly.
All right. My bad. I had to cut my Wi-Fi off.
You good, bro? You good?
All right, man. So let's jump into it, bro. Man, big shout out to my nigga Woo. I appreciate you for giving me your time. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
For sure.
We got Woo, man. You have made a splash in the internet this week, my brother.
Yeah. We got it going on, man. Somebody took my video and they flipped the narrative on me. Set me up, put me in a trick bag.
Hey, I'm not gonna front, bro. Being an LA native, and you know what I'm saying, coming off the West Side, when I seen the video, I was like, oh yeah, this nigga's tripping. But I will say this, and it's the part where I feel like a lot of people missed it. If you go back and you watch the point and shoot video, it showed a whole clip. A nigga clipped you down and didn't show everything that you said and made it look like you said something that you didn't say first.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Flacco made it seem at that situation, but in actuality, you were doing what Flacco said. And he cut your words out and made it seem like he was repeating what you said.
Exactly. He made a second video and flipped it to me.
Yeah, so that right there is tricky, bro. So if you don't mind, man, let us know who you are, where you from, and how we got to this point.
All right, so man, I'm Young Woo out the Pueblos. I'm a rapper / podcaster. I started off with rapping, but as you all know, as the world transition and innovate, you know, we try to adapt with it. So I do a lot of content nowadays, but I still rap too. And, you know, as far as why everybody talking about me right now is because I reacted to a video where Poetic Flacco, he spoke on the homie death. What may have transpired. Yeah, rest in peace to the homie. Long live the homie Bandino. But Poetic Flacco put out a story, and me, prior to that, I already knew the real story. I'm from the hood, so I'm talking about as soon as it happened, I got the text message of what went down. But I feel like me being from the streets, other streets, you know, follow the code of the streets, that wasn't for me to bring to the internet the true factual story. Now, if it's a, you know, instead of Poetic Flacco or Goofy, if it's a goofy nigga on the internet making fabricating stories on what he think may happen, he not from here, he ain't see shit, you know, I'm gonna do what I do and react to it. So that's what it is.
So let me just start all the way from the top. We are saying clearly that Young Ant did not have nothing to do with that situation at the time of saying. Totally unrelated.
I mean, the only person I heard say that Hefe had something to do with it was Poetic Flacco.
Right. So outside of that, Young Ant, like just so let's just set the record straight on that. Woo didn't introduce the information about Young Ant doing anything at the taco stand. Let the record reflect. He's repeating what Flacco said in his attempt to be a YouTube reactor and a journalist and a podcaster.
Exactly.
Okay. So my question is, when you made that video, and you know you said what you said, but then you went back and you saw how they only clipped the part where it said Young Ant had unalived your homie without clipping the part that said, and that's what you heard from Flacco. What was your first reaction when you saw that?
I'm like, dang, like it caught a nigga by surprise. I'm like, what type of shit? What type of shit is that? Like, and then flip the whole script on me. You know, everybody gonna have their time on the internet, but you go viral for some shit and have the internet on you. You know, so I'm like, damn, this is my time. So the whole thing was to stay focused in the game and not let it detour me, because you know, motherfuckers saying I'm a snitch, I'm a rat
Yeah.
and shit like that. That's a big jacket to throw on a nigga out here, you know. Fuck the internet off the nigga though, to be off the internet to be seen as a nigga who telling, you know, I don't think that'll be a good look for me.
Nah, because people like to say that, oh, well, you know, civilians don't care. Bro, we can work at me and you can be working at the Foot Locker. No gangbanger related, period. But if you come in late and then you clocking in like you on time and I tell on you, that's still snitching.
Right. Telling is
Snitching
telling.
applies to all categories of life, not just the streets.
Right. Like,
So
telling is telling.
when you see it and you see that Flacco has clipped you up, do you reach out to Flacco or you just kind of like, damn, I'm fucked? Like, what's your movement?
My thing when Flacco did that shit, everything was happening fast because, you know, when you got 10,
Nigga, you
15
went up, bro. Your numbers went crazy.
Yeah, so when you got like so many content creators, you know, responding or reacting to, you know, basically a false narrative, because that's what it was. It's like,
Okay.
damn, like it's like bittersweet. It's like, nigga, I ain't trying to have nobody think I'm gonna snitch out here, but at the same time, like I appreciate the free promotion. You feel me? I appreciate, you know, y'all doing videos on me and you know, putting the hood being on the map, but you know, putting us on the map even more in these YouTube streets.
And what did you think when he called you? And I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, but when this nigga pronounced Shaw Hood the Pablos, what was your response?
I think he disrespectful, but it's you talking about 1090J, right?
No, not 1090J. Flacco couldn't pronounce Pueblos and mispronounced y'all and called y'all the Pablo Bloods because he didn't know that it was pronounced Pueblos.
I mean, Flacco ain't a dummy. You know, PUE. That don't look like it's pronounced pop.
That don't look like
so
pop.
I feel like he was being funny, but he has proven time and time again that he don't give a fuck about the gangbangers or the culture of LA or people in LA, and he clearly don't give a fuck about twisting up a story we make people believe, or you know, the consequences that a nigga could face in these streets. You know.
So if you don't mind, and then again, any question that you don't want to answer, don't just next, and then we'll keep it in rotation. You feel me?
I got you.
But when it so and the internet is fire, what is the response that you now getting from your community?
So I think that's how the hood looked at it, right? So the hood seen they figure I knew the real story, but then they see
Cause y'all a real tight knit community over there. Y'all all know each other, mamas, brothers, cousins, aunties, like y'all all family generation in.
Right.
Y'all one of the real tight knit communities over there.
So immediately when I posted the video, so I think that by the hood feeling like I knew the real story, and I guess the clip stood up to them too with me telling the story with the young and Hefe shit. You know, motherfuckers they just wanted me to take the video down. You know, as far as homies go, I am not exempt from the shit that goes on in the hood. I got haters in my hood too. You feel me? I got niggas that don't like me either. But it's also niggas that got love for me, niggas that respect me, niggas that do want to see me shine. So it was 50-50. You got niggas who got love for me and respect. You know, they just telling me to take it down and you know the reason why. You know, respectful shit. But then you got other niggas, you know, just woofing, DMing, you know, in the comments on my shit, you know, instead of always say homies ain't homies, instead of standing with me, you know, they quick to go against a nigga.
So have you faced, without going into no details, but have you faced any kind of backlash or any sort of potential disciplinary actions as a result of this situation?
Nah. Hell no. So let me
Your
tell
sister
you,
ain't gonna whoop your feet?
Nah, so listen. my sister,
Shout
she's
out to
from the
Big
hood.
Sis.
Oh yeah, her name 50 Lay. She like 50 Lay Uno.
Bro, you not
the
only
same
got into it
person.
with a black woman, you got into it with a black woman that's low-key your big sister and a G. You nigga, you tripping.
He's solid. So she basically everybody that hit her, like, you know, that's the little brother, man. they think I'm playing on Instagram because I know the real story, but they put it out there like I'm
Right.
creating a whole nother story. So they think I'm joking and I'm trying to do shit. A lot of people think I'm doing it for views too because they misunderstood it. It was misdelivered to them too. So they hit my sister up, and my sister called me like, "What you got going on now?" Motherfuckers just keep hitting me up, sending me your posts, all these motherfuckers like that, and then she talking shit. She didn't say she was gonna do nothing to me, but she was drilling a nigga. So I did like a little skit where I kind of like broke it down or kind of like illustrated how she was talking without saying too much.
Yeah. So I saw the skit. I thought it was funny. You feel me? Shout out to your sister. No disrespect intended. You feel me?
Yeah.
But my question is now, and on a serious note, did you take some sort of validity into the things that she was saying? Because although it is a joke, although you did make it a skit, some of the things that you were saying that she was repeating to you was valid game that you could kind of take with you for your future endeavors in these YouTube streets.
Yeah. The game that I sold from her, some of it I can agree with it, some of it I don't, because I don't think people understand content. When we turn on the news, when we turn on Channel 5 News or the clip that everybody using, and you got the homie, he on the news. You on the KCAT, whatever channel that motherfucking was that was recording the homie. You seen that news clip?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So he on the news, that's content. They benefited from that. They don't even know the homie. I grew up with him. You feel me? So some people just feel differently. It's just like politics. Like some people feel like you shouldn't do content on a homie at all. But some people like, I understand, nigga, it's the homie, so I'm not gonna disrespect him in my content, but so I get backlash when I got backlash for the just for that.
So, all right. So now taking it to more specific question. How did they feel when you are appearing to look like you said Young Ant was a responsible party? Did you get any backlash from other communities?
Other communities, man, be on my little On the Block News Instagram in the comments, ooh, motherfuckers own me. They got the rat emojis. Like I said, you got homies that they don't even follow me. They making their comments. It's motherfuckers, making threats and shit in my DM, YouTube, all that shit.
Right. And that's unfortunate. You feel me? It's a tricky space, especially with us being in LA. You can say don't take it serious, but we kind of know better than.
Right.
So where does that put you in when it comes to now you on YouTube running your platform up? Your numbers got to be going crazy for sure, but now you have to kind of move with a more sense of, for lack of better words, paranoia. And I don't mean paranoia in the sense of being scary, but a smart man is afraid of what's around the corner. You feel me?
Hell yeah, I feel you. Hell yeah, I do.
Right.
But shit, I'm on my toes all the time anyway, because I'm on the internet. Like I do prior to this, I do reactions and shit. So been doing it for a minute. I got like a cool little following. So nigga already kind of like be on my toes and shit. Motherfucker asked me like, motherfucker looking at me too long, or they ask me like, "Hey, you that dude from YouTube?" I might be like, "Yeah." They ask them where they from. Make sure it ain't no ill intentions behind what you asking me that for, type shit. But I'm always on my toes. Like I'm from the hood. Like motherfuckers know what hood I'm from. So from the streets. So a street nigga is paranoid anyway.
So what I'm saying, I know Bo want to come back on, so I ain't gonna hold your time too much, but I do have a few more questions. As you move forward into this YouTube space, is there anything that you would like to say to Young Ant Hefe as a result of this mix up or this misunderstanding, or just anybody who's associated with that situation?
Well, that's what I want to say for everybody that's trying to throw a jacket on me. Go watch my videos. Go watch my responses. Do the research before you form an opinion. And make sure you subscribe to my YouTube too, man. I'm Young Wolf. I know y'all just getting to know me, but right now I'm looking like the rookie of the year. So yeah,
yeah, because you definitely got all eyes on you, bro. And it's a matter of what you do with the attention that's going to determine what you got cracking.
Right.
So it's definitely all eyes on you. My last question I would like to ask is, do you have anything that you would like to say about to Flacco or about the way Flacco blatantly misrepresented your content for his own selfish gain and really put you in a pretty dangerous situation?
But like I said, with that situation with Flacco, it's kind of like bittersweet because, you know, I don't like how he did it or how he played it. But like I said, all y'all videos just highlighting the hood and y'all and me. You feel me? So Flacco, he got this little story started, and you know he was wrong for that shit. But at the same time, shit, look what's going on now. You know, you probably would
Right.
have never heard of me, or this probably your first time hearing about me, or even chopping
I
it
ain't
up
gonna
with me.
bullshit. I knew who you was, but I know to the majority this was your introduction.
Right? Yeah. So you know,
I'm ghetto.
1090
I watch
J.
your shit.
I mean, that's gangster. I fuck with your shit too. I'm subscribed, so I watch your shit
Yeah,
too,
for sure.
bro. But yeah, matter of fact, so see, I understand the content game, so I can't be tripping about y'all clickbait titles.
Right.
I ain't getting no DP, nigga. I ain't snitch on nobody. Nigga. Y'all talking about your titles,
Look, I
nigga.
wasn't trying to ask that question because it wasn't my place to ask, but that's the question they all want to know. He ain't no DPs involved.
Yeah, I didn't. Nah, nobody summons no DP or nothing.
Okay, so with that all being said, it's a matter of your words being misused and being misrepresented. You was clipped wrong. From your community's perspective, they understand how things happen. You and your sister gonna work out whatever y'all gotta work out at Christmas time because that's y'all family business. We ain't gonna get into that. And it ain't no
Yeah.
DPs coming.
Ain't no DP.
And clearly you did not snitch on anything to do. Go low key pull the flu flam on.
Yeah, they put me in a trick bag. Oh yeah, that's what I want to say too. And I seen Wack 100. He was speaking bad on me. You know, Wack 100. He got my personal number. You know, he gave me his number.
Be careful, you might tell on
So
you.
listen, I'm glad you said that. Listen, I gotta break this down for you. So, you know, out the blue, he gave me his number because he seen. I don't know if you know about me. I had like exposed Hood Trophy Bino. He from the hood.
Yeah, I heard about that. I know the whole play. I know the whole
He from,
shit. Yeah.
he from the hood. So I guess you know how he did Loose Cannon. He seen that Loose Cannon going against the 60s. So he brought him up to No Jumper, nigga, to air out their business and get him an indictment. So when he sent me his number, he like, anything you want me to support, just send it directly to me. And I'm like, I don't get it. Like, nigga, like, what you follow me on Instagram. Anything you feel like need to be supported, nigga. Shit, share my shit, support it. You know, but he helping Poetic Flacco push the narrative. You know, and I told that nigga to bring me the No Jumper, nigga, so I could clear it up. You know, he played like little gaslight manipulation games with your mind, try to make you seem like you did something wrong. But the nigga in the clip talking about, yeah, you know the gap, the nigga with the gap from Peblos. Like, I understand the jokes. I do got a gap, you know, which I'm proud of. Like, it ain't nothing to get some braces, but I love my gap. I love me. But it's like, nigga, if you got my number in your phone, you follow me on Instagram, you know my name. In a situation like this, nigga, say my name, nigga, turn me up. Turn me up. So I don't know about that dude at 100, but I can see that he can't really be trusted like that.
So let me ask you this question. If Wack has your number, do y'all have any prior dealings to where he would want to set you up or get you put in a trick bag?
Oh, Poetic Flacco?
No, Wack. Well, Flacco's gonna do it for the content. I don't think. Well, I'm not saying Flacco was right, but I don't think that it was anything personal towards you. He just seen numbers. Well, Wack, it seemed like it might be something more personal if he's reaching out to you and y'all got each other's contact information.
Well, I think, okay, Wack want to be the only nigga representative for the B team, and you see how his homies do him. You see how they talk about him on the internet. So,
Right.
just like 1090 Jake, whenever Wack is in position to where he can see another young nigga that probably be in the same lane as him, that he can discredit, you know, throw them under the bus, you know, and remain relevant. That's what he want to do. So I feel like he see potential in me. But you know, niggas who more famous than you or got more than you, they can still be jealous and envious of you. So I think that's what he dealing with, trying to stop a
Right.
nigga from growing.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe just trying to basically shut you down before you can even get started.
Exactly. I'm a mama.
So, man, my nigga, that's a lot to do about absolutely nothing. And it just seemed like somebody, jealous of an opportunity that they want.
Yeah, Whack 100 name, like as far as the internet go, he looking like bad people. Everybody think he the police. I told my pops, I said, yeah, that nigga,
I mean, he is named in Big U paperwork, but that's a different conversation for a different day.
yeah, I heard about it, but I ain't seen it for myself, so I'm not one to really.
What I'm now saying, this ain't your words, these are my words saying it. WAC 100 is named as a victim in Big U paperwork, and the federal government is charging Big U with assault on WAC 100. It started off as an overt act. Big U's lawyer tried to get that removed from the case. The district attorney said, no, you can't get it removed from the case because it's no longer an overt act. We charge you with assault.
Crazy.
Yeah. So them is my words. Them ain't Woo's words. These is Rich Trapper's words.
So,
but we'll get into we can have a whole nother episode about that. You feel me?
So.
But my nigga, I'm gonna let you get back to your homie. I know that nigga Bo wanna get back up there. Shout out to Project Bo. If anything, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna send you my contact now that we linked up. We're gonna do this more often. You feel me?
Sure,
and figure some things out. But if there's any last thing that you want to know, we talked about a lot in this 20 minutes, but what's the last thing you want the people to have in their head before we get up out of here?
I just want to, address a few people that spoke on me. I'm hollering at you. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock, because he had reacted to it, but then he seen my reaction, and he gave me like shout out. He showed me love, so I appreciate that. But as far as Poetic Flacco,
and if everybody watching this, make sure y'all follow Young Woo, bro. Make sure y'all show him some love. Y'all all watching on my page. Tap in, bro. Show him some love. Run his comments up.
I mean, all my subscribers, y'all tap. I think they all follow you already though, because everybody coming and tell me. That's how I know what was said about me, because the supporters, the subscribers, the viewers, they came and let me know. But if y'all don't follow Trap News Network, make sure y'all do. You feel me? He booming out here. I watch his content. I'm subscribed myself. But
and you know what's fucked up? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead.
No, I just looked at one of my comments. Somebody said something real. And it's fucked up how they played with you, bro, because it seemed like you didn't have no bad intentions towards any of this. And it seemed like niggas took you just trying to do your content and tried to play you for a fool.
Exactly.
Like, that's fucked up, my nigga. Niggas really just seem like they just played on your top. And a nigga just had an opportunity to take advantage of you, my nigga, and took advantage of the fact that you new to the space.
Exactly. But at the same time, it's like, all I did was react. You know what I'm saying? All I did was react. Like, this is what Flacco said. So I still, to this day, I don't believe I did anything wrong. Because, of course, there's a couple of street motherfuckers that don't understand this new day and age. They're going to be like, they think everything putting on camera is police shit.
So I'm going to give you my best advice, and then we can cut it off on this. And you can, of course, be in with your opinion. I try my best to keep everything gang-related off the internet. So you see, I say communities, fraternities, consequences from outside. I use very specific words to take away from that aspect of it.
Right.
If they see you, and this is my opinion, it's not no fact, but if people see you as a representation of something bigger, whether it be Alpha, Omega, Kappa, Blood, Crip, whatever you represent, you're going to be forced into a box where you have to always obtain that image and a representation of that, even on your day off. And that's a lot of pressure for me. So I just go the whole I don't gangbang route. On camera, I don't know nothing about no gangbangers at all. You feel me?
Right.
Because what you going through is very common within our space, because a lot of people within our spaces, y'all are representations of y'all communities, because unfortunately, we know y'all for that first before the internet.
Right.
So just a little something to keep in the back of your mind, my nigga. So even when I was watching Project Bo, and y'all was like, that nigga Rich Trapper don't gangbang. Nope, I don't even know no gangbangers, my nigga. Nope, not at all. But now you see why I keep that. Just nope, I don't even know no gangbangers, my nigga. Sorry. Oh, you a bitch, you a this, you a that. Yep, that's cool. But let's do this interview though.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because what we go is niggas talking shit about me and you both in the comments right now. What can either one of us do about it?
Shit, just read that shit and keep it pushing.
And continue on like we don't see it, my nigga.
I mean.
Man, so bro, definitely love and blessings to you and yours, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Big Sis, holding it down, pressing the line, and continue to be great, continue to be safe out here, my nigga.
You gonna see this shit too.
Hey, look, I don't want no smoke with your sister, nigga. I'm sorry, damn, I don't want no issue.
She kind of turned up, but she be, she did calm down over the years. She do hair and shit. She got her own business, her own shop.
But you know what though? Is it safe to say that your sister's coming from a place of love? It might be an aggressive love, but it's a place of love.
Yeah, like, I definitely feel like, can't nobody else come holler and get me the way that I allow my sister to.
Right. And that's a blessing that you got somebody in your life who you can even receive that kind of conversation from, fool.
I mean, yeah, I took a lot of game from Big Sis.
You know what I'm saying? So there you go, my nigga. I'm gonna let you get your line back, and I'm gonna holler at you later, fool. Send me your number, and I'm gonna tap in with you.
All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Be safe, bro.
All right, you too, bro. Okay, Bo, where you at, nigga?
Another Trap News exclusive.
Yeah, I went to Edison, man. I went to Edison.
Another Trap News exclusive. Another Trap News exclusive. All right, man. All right. Excuse me. Let me do this real quick. I need to get up and use the restroom, but before I do that, I'm gonna give y'all something real quick, man. I appreciate everybody who's watching, kicking it, hanging out, down the street, same old thing you did last week. Let's watch.
Black on black crime, Aiden. Come on.
Aiden loves black people fighting for money to survive.
I can't, bro. What the fuck is this? Crime.
I'm getting attacked. This is Mandingo fighting all over again. What the fuck's happening? I am the victim.
It's like George Floyd versus Trayvon Martin.
All right.
I love that Teo staying out of all of it.
Oh, yeah.
Minding his business. I don't want to get into it. I don't blame him.
Coming all the way from Carson, California.
Yo, Armin,
ladies and
you're a
gentlemen,
legend,
the
bro.
one, the only.
Am I Dick Rider right now? I'm not Dick Rider. I'm a big fan of you, Islam, Chimaev. Big fans of like the Dagestan. I know you're not from Dagestan, but like Marab was here, right?
Yeah.
I'm just a big fan.
Thank you.
Have any questions from Red?
I had to say that on live so people know I'm like a fan.
You gotta come Russia.
All the way back. I've been to Russia. I studied in Moscow, I studied in St. Petersburg.
How was Russia? Good?
I have so many fans in Russia.
All right.
I sang when like Russia and the United States.
All right, guys, come on, lock down the fight.
Two black guys, usual.
I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This is awesome.
Let's go. Ready?
Fuck that nigga.
Hey, don't blink. That's
All
all
right,
I
here we
can
go.
say.
Yo, Ray J, he took shit about Kim Kardashian.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Wait, Ray J. Wait, what?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's how he was on.
I have one.
Bro, what is he doing? What is Subafai doing?
Be best friends.
What is he doing?
He's running.
Why?
If I had one wish,
But why is he not throwing anything?
Super High Five will
It's
be
a
on
game
the
plan.
floor.
It's a game plan.
What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing an LA Fitness technique. LA Fitness technique.
Wait, didn't he get in his last fight? Aiden, didn't he get knocked out?
Who? Suba? No.
No.
Why is Suba not throwing anything?
No, it was a controversial loss. Apparently, a lot of people got upset.
But
yeah,
No, it says Super Hot Fire is coming off a loss to Gypsy.
yeah, but why is he not throwing anything?
a lot of
He
people
can't-
were
he
upset
can't throw
about that.
anything.
But
I'm asking you why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
yeah, exactly.
Yo, Aiden, I think Kanye is here, to be honest.
I saw the impersonator.
Oh, that's that person.
Bro, he's not throwing anything.
Maybe Super High is just waiting for him to gas out.
But why isn't he throwing a punch?
Yeah, I think you should call FBI because I bet it on Super Hot Fire. Call FBI.
What is happening?
Well, bro, he's not throwing anything.
I swear to God, I bet on Super Hot Fire. Call FBI. This guy having.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's going to jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight this?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great
They
fighter.
just wanna make guess him out.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but
What
it was
is
a
he doing?
boxer named Willie Pep back in the I think 40s or 50s.
Yeah.
In the 1940s, 50s, he actually won a round without throwing a punch.
Super, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pep.
Yeah, that was during the slavery time, and they're not.
No, but he was a white guy too.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I think Italian dude.
Are you trying to bring back segregation, Aiden?
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch.
I could be wrong with my facts, but I know Willie Pep went around. I know he
He
went
fights
around.
good? Yeah, he really does fight good. He knows how to fight, and he's been training. That's why I'm really weirded out right now.
Yeah, Aiden, who do you think winning the fight, Mia or Super Hot Fire?
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighter, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he haven't beat anyone.
No, he's actually a good fighter.
Yo,
I don't know why he's not throwing.
You know, who do you think winning the fight, Mia or Armin?
You know.
All right, I got it.
Super Hot look like he just playing.
That's
But
like
why?
saying,
Why are you playing with your
Danny,
food?
that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
Yo, knock this nigga out, please.
So I guess he's just
Good
playing.
jazz by Ray J though.
Yeah,
missed.
probably the next round he's gonna like a
What the
change.
fuck is he doing?
Aiden, if Super Hot Fire doesn't show anything in the
That works next round.
Yo, Aiden, are you making these girls
Is she
smart?
just
No, that's up to him.
like, does he have a corner? Or is she his corner?
Aiden, what the fuck is going on?
I have guys.
And he's like,
I feel-
he's doing like the.
He's fucking filming in the ring.
No, he's talking to somebody.
What is happening?
FaceTiming.
I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know
He's
that?
FaceTiming with somebody.
Remember when you were wrestling Shara and
Yeah.
Laura had the phone?
Yeah, sick.
That's exactly what's happening.
is people clipping this? Because this is something.
Why is he on FaceTime in the ring? What the fuck is going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, it was a game.
Armin, I
Game
put
plan.
So he's playing games.
$5 bet. $5. I got a Super Fire. Who you got?
I got the
The light.
Oh, he's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
All right, you owe me.
So he was fucking around.
right, left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow.
he was playing. I told you.
Yeah, I think he's doing this for like check.
Oh!
I felt it.
Turn that nigga to pay a third. Turn that nigga to pay a third. That nose can take an 8-ball, but not a punch. Turn that boy to pay a third.
You can't tell me everybody's over there. Come back here and fight again. Come back and fight again. Don't hit my nigga like that, though. No. Be good.
Don't hit my nigga like that, though. Nigga, it's a fight. He's supposed to hit your nigga like that, though. All right. Where we going? Da-na-na-na. Ceddy Nash got some news we can use.
Goes up, it's not good. People can paint it how they want to, but from a mil to 2.5.
Hey, let me ask y'all this question. Have y'all been following Ceddy Nash? A lot of people are upset with Ceddy Nash right now. A lot of people are upset with Cedric of Nashington. My nigga CB. Hey, Charlie Brown, am I back to the quality that I had when I was in Atlanta, my nigga? My nigga Giving Life said, yeah, man, it's right there. My man Giving Life said, yeah, man, we back in this thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jalee's voice, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about the way that Ceddy Nash has been going about this? You feel me? What do y'all think about it? Y'all not fucking with the Cedric of Nashington? Y'all not fucking with the Cedric of Nashington at all? At all? Everybody's full? Everybody had dinner? Yes. Okay. Nah, y'all not fucking with the Cedric of Nash. How many pieces of chicken are left? Y'all not fucking with the Cedric of Nashington? Okay. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. I don't care you know how I feel. Nah, broski, I don't know how you feel. How do you feel? I don't know how you feel. Now, to Seti Nash's defense, when they were saying that he was changing his title, YouTube gives you an option where you can upload multiple titles at once, and then it'll give you the best title that does the best in the algorithm. And unfortunately for Seti Nash, the video where he put that in the title, it was Big U Son. That was a title that obviously did the best. So Cedric of Nashington, you know what I'm saying? That was his misstep right there. You feel me? That was his misstep. But a lot of y'all don't care, and a lot of y'all don't give a damn about that. Y'all said that he said it wrong, and y'all gonna be loud and proud about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just shut my mouth. I'ma shut up, cause I see the men talking. Oh, I told you to get the walking. We not finna hold y'all no longer though. We finna jump right into this Kantiana. Let's jump into a setting now.
When your bell goes up, it's not good. People can paint it how they want to, but from $1 million to 2.5, damn. And this right here is and have
Tony Gaston is sick.
FA's $2.5 million bond. They raised it from the $1 million bond that we had seen, but also his co-defendant had his bond raised as well. So we just gonna be fair all the way around. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of early fee-free overdraft and the build card and more. That's literally what it's designed for. Now, hear me out, because this might be a little controversial. Because some of y'all will go, and I understand your logic if you do. If you go, man, nah, Nash, because knowing California, they're going to drag their ass on that one. So he won't have trial for like
some years,
2-3 years, right?
Like,
so
it's crazy because California will drag their feet when it comes to these situations.
This ain't gonna pick up steam for like 2 or 3 years, maybe even 4. Okay, so 2 to 4 years. You think maybe he could make maybe $200 and whatever $1,000 you need for him to make bond? I hear you, and I understand, but bro already used to doing jail time. And from the amount of people that decided this was the time to attack Seti Nash, he's well liked by everybody. We're talking every freaking body. So I'm saying to myself, if he raises the money, bro, if I'm already used to doing jail time and shit, and I'm cool, I ain't got nothing to worry about and all this shit, man, I'm going to be fair.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of took Seti Nash wrong for this, and I'll say this is Rich Trapper's words. These aren't Seti Nash's words. I don't get paid to promote or help Seti Nash. YouTube has a setting where you are allowed to upload a lot of you guys don't know this. I don't utilize this setting. I probably should utilize it, but it gives you an option to upload 2 to 3 thumbnails, also 2 to 3 titles. YouTube will automatically cycle those 3 titles and those 3 thumbnails over the course of X amount of hours. And what title and whatever thumbnail generates the most engagement is the one that YouTube will attach itself to. Seti Nash is kind of a victim of that. So he didn't change the title. YouTube does it automatically as a part of the A/B test service for thumbnails. I get where Seti Nash is looking crazy for saying that, the Big U situation, saying that Young Ant allegedly took out Big U's son. However, that was taken out of context because the full clip shows Seti Nash was actually reading a comment, and then the comment said that. So he was responding to the comment, and then that response triggered him making the thumbnail with the title that went into one of 3 particular thumbnails and or titles to be picked by YouTube, and whichever one to generate the most viewership would be the one to be used mainly. I'm not taking an excuse. I'm not saying that he's right. I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm just giving more understanding and more clarity to said situation. Now, with that information that you have now, comments, let me know what y'all think. I definitely paused on Seti Nash looking at me like, so what you gonna tell him, Rich?
I probably want the money from my lawyer. I want a top-ranked lawyer. Give me that $200,000 lawyer.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, all the shit about the businesses and all this stuff and he has and all that, well, we can't use that as collateral for him to get up out of there?
Hey, Jason Marshall, I got that Wi-Fi back. Look, I'm back in good connection.
Just saying. I heard shit about dispensaries, about this and about that and about this and about that. All right.
And I ain't going to say too much, but my nigga Jason Marshall, he a solid one. He a real one. You know what I'm saying? It's always a treat when real ones meet. You feel me? And when I pull up at Jason, when I pull up in that big thing and I hop out, I be trying to tell niggas, I ain't no little nigga, bro. I ain't no little nigga popping out that big ass wooty wop. You feel me? So, you know, that's a different story for a different day, though. Man, shout out to everybody out here enjoying vacations.
Now, here's where stories have to make sense because we're going to read the TMZ article, and the TMZ article tells a complete different story than the story that has been out there. So as far as this shit go, I won't be doing any breaking news unless it comes with flat out paperwork that can shift or change perspective in any type of way. There's weird rumors that I don't like in Hefe.
So there it is right there. Seti Nash is clearing it all up. Moving forward, I'm not going to drop on nothing that doesn't come with actual paperwork because y'all making me seem like I don't like Young and Hefe. And Seti Nash is making it abundantly clear that he don't got no problem with Young and Hefe. You feel me?
Bruh, I've actually inboxed and chatted up with him about his YouTube channel and all of this shit, trying to help. So I get it.
You say, I thought a palm tree jumped out the front seat. Nah, niggas ain't no little ones. And then even deeper than that, Jason had found himself amongst, you know, my constituents and my homies and all that kind of stuff. He had a good time. We'll just say that. He had a good time. And he now understands why I might be a little bit more aggressive than the average YouTuber. It was like, hey, you niggas over there are aggressive, bro. Yeah. And I'm the cool one. Them niggas is turned up. I'm the least aggressive. Them niggas is super extra out.
Where people want to say certain things, but that still ain't gonna make shit true.
No,
but let's get to this TMZ article. Roller exclusive. Y'all know how it go. No Jumper co-host Ed Hefe, alleged murder victim, died of blunt force trauma in parking lot. Carl Welch, the personal prosecutors claim No Jumper podcast host Ed Hefe murdered, died of blunt force trauma in a parking lot, TMZ has learned. Prosecutors filed legal documents formally charging Hefe, real name Maurice Shellman, and another man named Johnny Gray with Welch's murder. And the LA County Medical Examiner listed the cause of death and a few other details on their site. Prosecutors alleged the crime went down on or about January 31st of this year. And they also listed a series of previous charges for which Hefe was arrested, including robbery. We broke the story. Hefe was arrested by LAPD Elite Robbery Homicide Division and booked for felony murder. Hefe's co-host, Adam22, told us, and has been a great podcaster for the last year or so. And as far as I knew, he wasn't really in the streets like that anymore. So this was all a huge shock. Now, here's what needs to be said, just because people want to hear this shit. The whole shit when he killed Baby Huey, that ain't a thing. That was never a thing or any of that shit.
Hey, that's a real question. Has anyone asked why TMZ is covering the case of an internet content creator who got caught on the scene? Damn, I never thought about that. Why does TMZ care about this? Let me see something real quick.
I tried to get ahead of a story.
I'm gonna be right back.
It didn't work. It failed. Shit ton of people called my phone. People got mad and all that shit. That's on me. I'll take that L. It is what it is on that one. But he had nothing to do with none of that shit. And for the most part, I'm not, unless, like I say, unless it's breaking news on certain shit, I just ain't gonna be the one that sit up here and get ahead of that. Majority of the time, that should be right. That one right there, hell nah. But what I will say is this, right? The story we heard.
I went to go see if TMZ picked up the Brick Baby arrest, but they did. But is this as sensational as the Brick Baby arrest? I don't think so. This is not a slight at Young and Hefe in any way at all. But the Big U RICO indictment was national news. Big U was a national polarizing figure amongst the music industry and the entertainment industry. So it made sense for that, alongside with Brick Baby, to be picked up by TMZ. Why is TMZ invested in Young and Hefe? Unless somebody at the Jumper shot them the link, and that's quick little 1-2 step Kantiana. You feel me?
That can't be true. I'm not sorry for what I'm about to say here. We were told a story of it was a couple of people. Well, actually, the story could be true because that means that somebody told on them. But
and then but no. See, here's the thing though. Allegedly, TMZ texted Adam and was like, "Hey, when it comes down to this situation, we finna talk about Young and Hefe. Do you have any statements?" And then Adam gave a statement. The way like Adam reached out to TMZ, if TMZ reached out to him for
the way that is framed in that article is that Ed Hefe and his homeboy beat the hell out of somebody and robbed him. The story we were told by his people was this. Hey, it was a DP gone wrong. He was just there and all this shit and everything. And it was like 3 or 4 other people that got arrested. Well, according to TMZ, whether they're right or they're wrong, we'll find out. So kind of, take this with a little grain of salt. According to TMZ, it was only Hefe and one other dude. So I don't know how to feel about this shit. Meaning, if what they said is true, if what the family said is true, we take the family at their word, they got blamed for some shit they didn't do. Both of them cats couldn't have did it. That's how that is. You have 2 innocent men who about to get fried because they homeboys ain't stepping up and like, yeah, that's our shit and all that.
But then, see, here's the thing, too. When it comes to a DP leading to an unalivement, it's very possible that everybody could have done it. 1 hit leads to 2 hits, leads to 3 hits, leads to 4 hits. Everybody's jumping in, doing their 1-2 step like Sierra, blah, 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 X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 wookie bam, and boom, man down. Everybody who put a hand on that man or everybody who had a hand in hurting that man, blamable for the DP and for the unalivement.
And have a lawyer can argue manslaughter and bullshit gang politics because majority of gang politics is bullshit. Even everybody else know it's all about likability. So there's that part. But what if that ain't true? What if he actually did do this shit? Just saying. A kick to the head is blunt force trauma, by the way. You see what I'm saying? So if it's a DP gone wrong, how we know those 2 wasn't DP in the person? Normally, if a nigga fall, you ain't supposed to kick him. Plus, this shit get weirder and weirder every day. Location, 6916 Southwestern Ave, reporting district, 1243. Narrative, per Sergeant Navarro, 77th Street area, watch commander. Officers responded to the location for an assault with a deadly weapon call and were directed to the victim, male, black, 50 years old, who has sustained injuries. A witness advised officers that a suspect, male, black, no further description, armed with a knife, as well as an unknown number of additional suspects, no further description, had caused the victim's injuries. Los Angeles Fire Department responded and pronounced the victim deceased at scene. It is unknown if the victim is homeless, and it is unknown if this incident is gang-related. Robbery Homicide Division, South Bureau Section, is handling the investigation. L.A., Carl Welch, 51, died in a parking lot. Los Angeles County is reporting the death of a 51-year-old black male that occurred in a parking lot. The coroner's office identified the man as Carl Welch. Manner of death.
And it's crazy because this man is 51 years old. 51 years old.
Homicide. Cause of death, blunt force trauma. RIP Carl Welch, January 31st, 2026. That little bit of detail further solidifies the fact that there's camera footage about this shit. Now, here's where things get a little odd. That camera footage could 100% make him innocent or 100% make him guilty. We don't know. If it was your friend, your brother, your cousin, your son, your nephew, and you reached out, because when I say we, not me, I've never spoken to Hefe's family at all, but from the people that they're talking to, they're saying DP got wrong. He was just there. He watched this shit happen. All of these things. All right.
And that's where the situation could be bad too, because in the state of California, if you're a witness to a DP, meaning that you're a part of the gang and you're only a witness to the DP because you're a part of the fraternity, they're going to say that you are a secondhand prospect to the situation, and you yourself could get hit with an unalivement as well too. It's very, very easy in the state of California to get hit with an unalivement by just being in the proximity of somebody committing a crime. Body loss or a life loss in the commission of a felony will always lead to you having that body.
Well, take them at their word, but they have footage of this shit. And not only do they have footage of this shit, it's seeming like normally it's a little internal war. Now, let me tell y'all something real quick. And anybody who want to be honest, gonna be honest. If you from a hood, you don't have to worry about quote unquote ops. You still got to worry about your homies too. And that's the most gang banging shit I've ever heard in my life. That his homeboys, his people, all of this shit, because it saves from other people happen to be involved in this shit, aka other gangs. So that's the part of that video that I put out that nobody say. Where I say, man, I hope this shit is some internal bullshit. And I don't want to play that part, but it's fine. Well, Nash, how do you know it's internal bullshit? Well, OG hopped up and he had a whole lot of shit to say.
When it comes to this situation, man, we just have to make sure that we're doing things better and we're make sure that we're operating as adults. And the inability to operate as adults gets a lot of us in trouble coming out of the inner city. This is just a Flu Flammers and a Skull Douglas and a Larson situation.
So, Lil Lowdown still on live, huh? No candlelights, no funeral service to donate to, no victim of crime resources provided to his family, no concerns whatsoever. Oh, and no smut on him. He did not deserve that fate. Neither did the 4 others who trusted you since I've been back. 10 years. The handlers list is busy. I don't trust you, and you, her, him, and them. Let's get it on. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go March Madness. RIP Lil Lowdown. Yes, you should be outraged. You should have addressed issues and bring the best resolve for everyone before that shit. But you fools got that big homie LA energy and cats, and that is the cause of the downfall. RIP Carl, Lil Lowdown Welch, Big Spike, TS, L Mac, Mike, Tom, Camille, Baby Bugger, Red, Big Stony Boy. Wow, everything I was taught was a lie. And thank God
Goodness gracious. This man started listening off of everybody.
I sense that shit. God damn. You from A-Train, bro. That
this right here is a very diabolical little 1-2 step like Sierra. You from over there. Why are you so adamant about
8-3 killer energy amongst all the cliques and crews connected to 5 of these homies? And God told me to move out the way. May God have mercy on the land. May a new way ahead unveil from all the debris. Sad, sad, sad business. Active generals, you see your people in turmoil, yet you remain silent, yet promoting a lifestyle from afar. You pride yourself as a active general, but you have no words for them, no plan to bring stability and direction back to your people. Now all the past indiscretions and derelictions are about to play out on a national stage, especially the past 10 years since Big Spike. Everyone went silent about the things that mattered. St. Lives matters too. Well, St. Lives matter too. No meetings to establish a way ahead for your people, but instead you stand down and away from the issues, and yet everybody praised those old bent ass fingers you still tossing up at 50, 60 with no activity behind them. No leadership, no plan to resolve internal issues and save everyone from pending foul business. No plan to move.
And remember, all this is on social media. I didn't have to dig for this. I didn't have to go looking for this. I didn't have to do any of that. This is just on social media. Available.
Forward, nothing but self-service, selfishness, greed, envy, jealousy, and betrayal. But now the world about to put it all the secret indiscretions out on the screen. Sad business. Got to be a better way forward. May God bless you all in that addiction. Heartbreakers. RIP to the saints that looked up to see their lives being taken by the very people who bear the same mark. Prayers for the best resolve for all parties. Special.
So the I'm gonna throw this out here. People might cringe. Somebody might not fuck with it. Somebody might fuck with it. But it's a rumor, and it's like a stigma within Los Angeles. Oh, you're not a real 6-0 until you unalive a real, you unalive one and blah, blah, blah. It doesn't seem like this thought process and this logic is, just for the 6-0s. It seems like this is a pretty much overall way of game banging. I don't see anything about this that says it's only for the 60s that operate this way, because here you have the A-Trade gangsters going into the exact same level of circumstances and the exact same level of conflict amongst their own constituents. So to me, I don't think that it's a gang problem. I don't think that's an A-Trade gangster problem. I don't think that it's a Rolling 60 problem. I think that it's a human problem. Whenever you have groups of humans that are in the spaces, there is always going to be some form of conflict amongst said groups.
So,
my opinion.
There y'all have it. No theories, no speculations, only things that people from there are saying and what news reports are saying and what the actual freaking LA County website is saying. I guess back to old school Nash, if y'all will. But I will say this. If what the police allege is the real reason, or not even real reason.
Shout out to Russ Payne Clips.
But if what the police allege actually holds up, who's going to be the first person to say, that's foul, that's wrong? I don't know if Buddy had kids or not, but he's old enough to be a grandpa in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So is anybody going to step up and call it out? If he gets found guilty, if it's emphatical proof, man, and Hefe tripped out, bro. You decided to put yourself in a situation where you DP'd somebody. Mind you, you are a part of a section, so you do got your OGs, and if they tell you what the hell, whatever the hell and all this shit, it is what it is. But DPing a 51-year-old man is goddamn insane to me. 51 years old, bro. There should have been some 51-year-olds doing that shit, 40-year-olds, not youngins, and who knows who the hell was actually there. But they left out part of that in that police report. And
you don't know who's out there. It could have been some 16, 17-year-olds in there. It could have been some grown men in there. If the man that took the situation, lost his life in the situation was 51, you could imagine that it's all age ranges at that conflict.
I think that's the part right there where the family is latching on, where we had to take them at their word for now and say shit. And Hefe, bro, wrong place, wrong time, politics, bullshit. This stuff always mounts up at your door. And when it gets out, man, I'm finna be honest with what the fuck I'm about to say. I hope it gets the hell away from everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on your young.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing for young Ant to do in this situation. God willing, he sees the streets. He just removes himself from everybody. I don't got nothing to do with none of you ninjas. Nothing to do with none of you ninjas at all.
It's focused on your people, and I mean family. If they can't come kick it with your kids on their birthday, because you're in a situation where you're losing money, they tarnishing the fuck out your name. I didn't help, my bad. I apologize for putting the homie name on your shit and everything like that. Wasn't supposed to be done. I'll take that L on the chin once again.
Okay, now look at Sadie Nash, man. He apologized. He said that he was wrong. He should have put that name on you. He should have put that jacket on you. Sadie Nash is apologizing. My man Hannibal 54689 says Sadie Nash has no credibility. Hannibal 54689. Sadie Nash is actually here taking accountability and apologizing and retracting his statement. Does that matter to anybody in the YouTube streets, or do we not care? Because he is retracting and he is taking responsibility for it. As of, right now, Sadie Nash is saying like, hey, man, I shouldn't have did that. I was wrong. We still have yet to hear said response come from Flacco. But Sadie Nash is making it clear, hey, I was wrong.
That's my apologies. It's my bad and all that. So, I will take that and say, shit, I fucked up. But he's missing out on a whole lot. Then, as I start thinking, as I'm writing this shit, he got to get out of jail. Because ain't no telling what the hell could happen in that jail. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. His own could turn on him and all this shit. Maybe the story that he's telling, that he's selling, they ain't buying. It could be some shit where his own get him the hell up out the way. So will he roll it up? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, He don't strike me as no buster, no mark, no bitch, or no nothing like that. But
unfortunately, those who are not busters, marks, or yitches in the county jail system, unfortunately, end up unalived. Because I'm not saying this will happen to Young and Hefe by no means. I'm not saying this at all. But what I'm saying is, typically speaking, in the streets, he who stands tall, he who stands proud, he who stands on business is typically the most dangerous and the most feared person within that said community. You feel me? So, God willing, you know what I'm saying, he can make it back to the streets where he can safely fight this case.
At a certain point in time, you better start planning your next steps when you get the hell out of here. Van Hefe is 100% innocent and was always just running this way, innocent till proven guilty, unless, you know, I just know shit like Black Zach ass. That nigga ain't never getting out. He finna serve life. But when it come to this shit, bro, the streets fuck him, bro. If I'm Van Hefe, after this, and I get out, man, fuck these streets. Y'all just took parts of my life for some bullshit I participated in, because gangbanging is bullshit. Like, they's gonna tell you that shit. I don't give a damn who it is. So, you now have another chance in life. You land yourself in a cool position. You making money. You got multiple streams of income. Why the hell do you need to be around these cats? Like, listen, I think about moving back to California probably 3 or 4 times a year. I think about moving back to LA. I think about even moving back to SAC. But then I start thinking,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I had my time in the A. I had my time in the South. I did my little 5 years. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? I've been back and forth for 10. Man, it ain't no place like home, bro. I'm an LA baby. And I ain't saying nothing wrong or nothing right about anyone. But LA, baby.
What am I going to do? How am I going to expand? I can't do the shit that I do out here in the South or in the West. Hell no. To the part where part of me say, fuck that shit. Meaning F being on the West Coast. Get the beaches and all that shit, the nice weather and all that. I don't smoke weed, so I don't give a shit about none of that bullshit. But I'm saying like this. What am I going to gain out here? Because you keep hanging around these places and these spaces where you making a lot of money. You got to look out for your homeboys. You got to put your people in position, because better to hire people like you to represent you than somebody who don't look like you representing you. So, you know what I'm saying?
What do you think is a smarter thing for Young and Hefe to take that money and get a lawyer and fight it from the jail? Or you think it's better for Young and Hefe to get that money, get back on the streets, and get a cheaper lawyer?
But then it starts to become too much. You still got to go do street shit. You still got to go do hood activities. You still got to do all of that bullshit. For what? That man be 36 this year. 4 years, he'll be 40. By the time he beats this case, let's say he beats this case, he'll be 39, damn near 40 years old. And what to show for it? I don't know, man. It's shit like this, bro, where it's sad all around. It's sad that a 51-year-old man got to get his ass beat by his own homeboys.
Yeah, now that's crazy. Now, the fact that a 51-year-old man had to get whooped out by his own homeboys, that is absolutely barbonicles. That is barbonicles. Like, that's barbaric and barnacles. That's barbonicles.
That shit is sad.
That's barbonicles.
It's sad as hell that nobody realized, damn, bruh, y'all niggas need to chill the F out. They said somebody had a knife.
Broski, no comment.
Now, it don't really say whether the victim had a knife or not. Now, if he had a knife during the DP, bruh, man, shit, that's on him. I know y'all like, damn, that negates all. Yeah, nigga, because you can't have no knife. You can only have these. So you just fuck the rules off. But we'll see what happens, man. Y'all let me know your thoughts on this one, because there's only 2 things. Either he's innocent as hell or he's guilty as shit. One of the 2. It ain't no, either he participated or he didn't. Ain't no, he was just there watching and all that shit. Nah, bro. It ain't no, he just got a kick in and all that. They're not saying that.
But then, see, here's the situation. Even if all you did was participate by way of adding a kick, you are guilty of that body in the state of California. For sure. You're guilty of that body. You're for sure guilty of that body.
And part of this shit too, why wouldn't the police just come out and say that shit? Why wouldn't they just charge him with what is that? What is that charge? Damn, I can't think of it right now. But basically, he's delaying the investigation, bro. Where he's messing up. Why wouldn't they just charge him for that? Like, why charge him? Why not charge him with accessory? You know what I'm saying? During or after the fact. Like, to me, these charges in particular, they scream a whole nother story. But we'll take his people at his word for now.
If you participated in any way, you getting charged, man. That all being said, man, Steady Nash, come get us out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. It's red dots to the left. You know the rest. We up out of here. We go home. But it's getting tricky, man. It's getting tricky. It's getting tricky. Let me see. Boom. Okay. Yeah, man. It's a conspirioto. It's definitely a conspirioto. It's definitely a conspirioto. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me give y'all this quick little Trap News Network break.
Y'all ain't ready! Good night! Run that shit, little nigga. This my hood. Son, I'm the hardest blood out here. I'll smack fire out anybody who looks at me wrong. Ha! Pocket change now, bitch. These haters deep fake my shit. I am a real blood. I will pull up on every last one of these internet bitches. I expose niggas. I don't get exposed.
The whole hood seen that video.
Shut your big ass up, Peaches. I'm blowing y'all a gang for life.
Gang? You a fraud, Mac.
Keep talking.
So the video shows you with a trans chick, Mac. She dropped the whole thing.
That's a lie, Alex. I always talk about pulling up on folks. Now y'all trying to say I'm down low? This that gay agenda trying to take down a real blood bully. Mac, you was always the loudest bully. Now everybody's saying you was on the DL. Shut up, Rome. I'm still that aggressive factor. I'll take anybody's jewelry right now.
You tripping hard.
Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm still the hardest, most intimidating blood in these streets. This might be the wildest episode we ever did. You think that's funny? I'll show you. Stop it.
All that super aggressive bully blood talking, you was sneaking with transgenders?
The whole hood laughing at you, Mac.
Hey, he a whole joke.
Fool boy, this fool blood for life, y'all gonna see.
You built your whole persona on exposing and bullying people.
Keep playing with me, Alex 48. I'll pull up on the whole Mystery Studio, white boy. I'm still that aggressive blood bully.
Today on Hood News, the biggest, loudest blood bully in Compton got caught with his pants down. Literally. From snatching chains on the block to getting exposed on the DL with a transgender. This is wild.
I'm still that aggressive, intimidating, chain-snatching blood factor. This is exactly why we do the show. Y'all ain't ready! Good night! Run that shit, little nigga. This my hood. Son, I'm the hardest blood out here. I'll smack fire out anybody who looks at me wrong. Ha! Pocket change now, bitch. These haters deep fake my shit. I am a real blood. I will pull up on every last one of these internet bitches. I expose niggas. I don't get exposed.
The whole hood seen that video.
Shut your big ass up, Peaches. I'm blowing y'all a gang for life.
Gang? You a fraud, Mac.
Keep talking.
So the video shows you with a trans chick, Mac. She dropped the whole thing.
That's a lie, Alex. I always talk about pulling up on folks. Now y'all trying to say I'm down low? This that gay agenda trying to take down a real blood bully. Mac, you was always the loudest bully. Now everybody's saying you was on the DL. Shut up, Rome. I'm still that aggressive factor. I'll take anybody's jewelry right now.
You tripping hard.
Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm still the hardest, most intimidating blood in these streets. This might be the wildest episode we ever did. You think that's funny? I'll show you. Stop it.
All that super aggressive bully.
All right, man, let's get back into this content. Let's get back into this content. You feel me? Yeah, feel me? Hey, you know what? Before we do that, let me give y'all a quick word.
Transgender.
Let me give y'all a quick word from presidential-elect Munchie B. One more. This is my favorite one. I ain't gonna lie.
Munchie B, president of the beats.
Hi, I'm Munchie B, president of the B team, from the Skylines back down to the families, from the Jays to DeMont Heights. The B team, elite team, is a family you can trust on IF.
Shout out to Munchie B, man, president of the B team. President of the B team. President of the B team. Let's jump back into this content. What we got? Let's keep going. I make the foes pop, pull up at the spot. Weed by the barrel in my G'd up apparel, stumping in the party. Corrupt young Gotti, put some mouth with some gangsters. Put some in your mouth, real tasty. I'm looking real saucy. Bossy, hit the feet, ease up, corrupt by the bouncing. Got all these this motherfucker bouncing. All right, let's jump into this right here. Here it is right here, bro. All right.
For the media team, we got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go. You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block.
I don't know how true it is. 600 told me some wild shit, but it ain't making sense. You telling me 4 niggas got arrested on the Anne Hefe shit. They DA rejected one of them because he wasn't on the camera. But that ain't what we see on the arrest.
We got TV in the go. You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block.
I don't know how true it is. 600 told me some wild shit, but it ain't making sense. You telling me 4 niggas got arrested on the Anne Hefe shit. They DA rejected one of them because he wasn't on the camera. But that ain't what we see on the arrest.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll show up on the police report or something.
Yeah, I only see 2 on the court side.
Him.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Snitch Hunter is getting this information from, but we gonna see.
Him plus 1, right?
Yeah, him plus 1. We don't have to see the D.
Yeah, I don't see these other ones he's talking about. These niggas be talking and shit.
He was whack exposing 600 for lying. And if you notice, you paid attention, why isn't 600 doing security for Blueface? If Wack and 600 are so nice and tight and they so gang, do you gang bang, and they be outside with their gang bangs, chucking gang signs because they gang bang, they be outside with I'm just trying to figure it out. Why isn't 600 on tour with Blueface? Just trying to figure it out.
You get a DA reject if he ain't been to court yet.
No, they reject some shit. That DA reject some shit out here in a minute without you even. The DA just won't charge you. I only see 2 people. But then he probably talking to some niggas over there that just talking.
You know what? Since this case is back in February, he's right. March, April, May, so 3 months with the DA reject.
600 been real quiet with the whack allegations lately.
January 31st. About 3 months. Yeah, you're right. They said something about the police trying to hang himself in the jail.
Yeah, they say one of the other dude tried to hang himself.
The gray dude?
Yeah, I guess so.
And a yellow jumpsuit, he go.
Yeah, we gotta get the report. The report gonna break it down. The report gonna break everything down. And I'm gonna be real. Let me tell you what did happen. Cause the dude with the gap in his mouth, the blood dude, came out and said that's what Anne Hefe was in jail for.
Man, listen, man. Shout out to Rich Trapper. LA is looking crazy. Seriously, I'm from New York. How is whack? And everyone informing. Okay, so let me say it like this. You said that LA is looking crazy. Y'all got 6ix9ine. New York is looking crazy. With that being said, what can you do or the people of New York do about 6ix9ine? Absolutely nothing, because he's a hide and seek world champion. Insert whack 100. Exact same situation. I love when my New Yorkers come in and be like, yo, son, B, LA looking mad crazy, done. Word to mother. We'll never let this go down in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Harlem, Queens. We'll never do a South Side. You know what I'm saying? We'll never, son, never B. Y'all niggas got Tekashi 6ix9ine, and that nigga's walking around with a whole bag of Skittles on his head and ain't nobody doing nothing. Neither is Wack. Wack's not in LA. That's my point. That nigga's in Paruto. You feel me? So I'm just saying, Wack is in Paruto. The same way 6ix9ine sneaks into New York and does his business and then sneaks out, is the same way Wack sneaks into LA and then sneaks out. Now we all understand each other. You guys have 6ix9ine, we have Wack. Two rats hiding in the same hole.
Everybody flocked to the taco shit, right?
Right.
Then Wack say everybody's flocking to the taco is you put that content out and gave that content to Flacco.
Let me tell you what's dangerous. The police may not even been looking at Ant for that. Now, they gonna look into it. If his son puts him at them taco area 2 in the morning, he gonna have a whole nother situation.
Hey, I must have made a good point because bro sent $2 for that. He was like, all right, you got me. Hey, shout out to Aiden Phillip White. He was like, you got me. I must have made a good point because that nigga sent $2. Like, all right, you got me.
Yeah, plus some license plates we get the cameras too.
Well, not on that. I accidentally told on the cell.
So, Aiden, is it safe to say that New York looks just as crazy as LA based off the same logic? We all got rats. It's what you're gonna do with the exterminator that count.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is they might not have knew none of that.
Right, yeah.
All that just come out because dude said, yeah, he and Jilla, my homeboy over here, boom, 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 boom. So everybody started to it. The camera footage come up. Niggas is talking about that's one of his cars. But if the police wasn't even looking at that for a lead, they get over the body. They don't know what. Now, they say, well, let's pull his phone number up and see if the cell tower put him in the area.
Oh.
Hey, why are Wack and Flacco trying to crack the Young Ant Hefe case? So you got Flacco saying that Young Ant's car is there. Now you got Wack saying that they need to check the cell phone tower to see if it pinged. Is this all it's all stemming from the fact that Young Ant Hefe and Wack got into it in January of this year? And on January 27th, Young Ant and Wack got into a confrontation. And Wack said, I quote, oh, I was just over at the A-Trays. And there's somebody who wants to give you a DP, end quote. And then Young Ant Hefe says, wait, hold on. Nobody's giving me a DP. He goes live in his community, X, Y, and Z, so forth and so on. Then boom, on the 31st, according to police reports, all the flu, flambery, the skullduggery, and the larceny happens. Meanwhile, all the time, Wack 100 is behind the strings pulling them. Is behind the scenes pulling the strings. I'm look, if you picking up what I'm putting down. Is you picking up what I'm putting down is the only question. Is you picking up what I'm putting down is the only question. Because now you got Wack talking about cell phone towers after he gave Flacco the video of the pow-powing at the taco stand that did not have anything to do with Young Ant Hefe. And now Flacco saying Young Ant Hefe's car that he saw with his own eyes was at No Jumper when Flacco saw it is the same car at the scene of the pow-powing. It seemed like it's a lot of things going on that was very similar with the Big U case of these breadcrumbs. That's going to lead to a Subway sandwich.
And it fucked around and it does. Let's just say all that come from dude saying
sandwich.
And in there for killing my homeboy. Well, he really.
A nigga tell me what I'm telling you, man. That's what I was talking about yesterday, right? He got the whole video out now. So now the cop sitting there, it's like, okay, cool. 2 shooters, easy.
Yeah, Wack had that video before it even came out. That was crazy.
And Wack had that video before it even came out. That was crazy. Does anybody else see what's going on here? Does anybody else see what's going on?
I grabbed it off of YouTube, so it's on YouTube now. It was on Reddit too.
Yeah, it's all over. It's on West Coast Gang Wars, and that shit cleared in it's very clear. So just that.
It's on YouTube, so everybody's channel at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Flacco shouldn't have said he got that video from the cops. How you know that? I was gonna tell LeJuan that's another situation we're trying to put on that Hefe.
Yeah.
But remember, LeJuan, all of that been out for the last 3 days.
Right.
So
Yeah.
they ran that.
What's that?
They ran some shit about the Uber day. Shut up.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with it. That was been a minute ago. That was last year.
That's how I was explaining to LeJuan. Like,
Yeah, that's August. That was August.
You just put a situation on the board.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. But fuck, this dude went on the line and said, when he said that, and I never killing my homeboy at the taco.
See, and then here goes the thing too. Shout out to Young Woo. We just actually did an interview with him. For those of you guys who missed it, it's up now on my YouTube channel. Go check that out. The conversation that I had with Young Woo regarding this situation. Young Woo actually was misquoted. He said that Flacco said Young Ant was in jail for killing my homie. So if you take out the Flacco said, you're just left with Young Ant's in jail for unaliving my homie. Now, if you add the Flacco said, that changes the entire sentiment of that entire conversation, and it changes the intention and the message that was being presented, and it shows that Flacco pulled a flu flam, a skull dug, and a Larson, and full-blown lied on this man, Young Woo. Full-blown lied on him. Told her just told her icky, mickey, tricky, bicky, sticky lie on that man. It wasn't even, why did you do that? Just,
shit. Nigga.
Yeah. That fucked the game.
When he said that.
And then we know that Young Woo and Wack have had a pass. So it makes you wonder, too, if Wack did that on purpose to try to get Young Woo into a crazy little situation.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody started looking into it, putting up the shit. The nigga brother got killed, sent me the video footage. When he died now, let's say.
All right, Two-Tone.
And had something or was there, whatever. But the police didn't know. They gonna look and all. They gonna know, nigga. Oh, why they keep saying Anna? That's why he in jail. Let's. Where's his cell phone? Have him at that night, 2 in the morning. Where's he at? Oh shit, he's right there. Okay, pull these cars up, run the plates. Oh shit, man. Listen, just know this: if he was anywhere around that area, that taco truck, he gonna have another charge. Hopefully,
it's crazy that Wack is trying to really like break down this case. This nigga's trying to Inspector Gadget this whole situation.
He wasn't, because all the shit that was going on that little 24 hours, nigga was putting him at the scene of that.
Yeah.
We gotta get that for blood. We gotta know what that nigga text me. I wanna know he did that. Why did you do that?
Prince said it's people saying that's Ant Carr in the video.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
but
shit.
Think about it, Keita. Think about what I'm telling you. If that what we know, that's not the murder they picked him up on, they probably was that was his car. It was there. The police was probably all the way oblivious of that.
Right, so now niggas done put some other shit on them.
There you have it.
Now the police finna look in the...
Damn, so that's just what I said. Now the police finna look into Young and Hefe because Flacco made it clear that his fucking car was there. Gosh.
In the pink location.
They gonna look at all that.
They all gonna incorporate that video where he said the shooting I did.
All that. Cause think about it. They didn't shoot the nigga that's dead in the parking lot. That's a DP.
God, Wack is a scandalous little scandal. He's a scandalous scoundrel.
Well, he ain't talking about a DP.
They basically in the last year done put everything that happened in LA on this nigga in. They scared.
That's where it's down.
They is fucked up.
Hey, but at that murder scene, they never got out the car. They can't prove he got out that car. What dude got shot at?
Hey, yo.
I don't think that
this is
matters.
California. I don't think you get it, nigga. This California.
They don't give a fuck about that.
No. What I'm saying, they saying the dude who shooting ran and got in the car with him, but they said they don't know if they
Nigga, that's accessory 15.
Nigga, that's the same shit I went to jail for. Accessory
Nigga, that's
after the fact.
What you
No.
talking about?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's accessory.
Unless
It won't be a murder
say,
charge, right?
Bro, you missing what we saying.
No, it's accessory after the fact. You're gonna get that accessory after the fact. That there's no way that you're gonna get around getting this accessory after the fact. There's no way around it. In the state of California, if you committed this crime and you involve yourself in this type of flambery, skullduggery, or larceny, and you decided to play this stupid game, you're gonna win a stupid prize. You're gonna win a stupid prize. Everything about the situation is gonna be ugly. Everything about the situation is gonna be bad. Everything about the situation is gonna work out to your detriment. You can't do this in California and think that the situation is gonna work out for you.
I think you missing everything. You got a case over here they didn't know nothing about.
Yep.
This other nigga come say he in jail for killing my homie. Everybody look at it too. Oh, that's Ann Carter. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's the nigga getting in there. Then we find out the next day the murder in from January.
Mm-hmm.
Now the police, shit, these is leads. Let's look and
see where it gets interesting and tricky at. Granted, there are many Jeeps in the state of California. That's not the craziest thing. But the interesting thing about this Jeep was allegedly used in a 187. And with that being said, there's a witness, Flacco, who is saying that he has, with his own eyes, his own spec, his peepers, has seen a suspect driving said Jeep. The police don't know who did the pow-powing. But what the police do know is there's somebody walking around by the name of Poetic Flacco, and Poetic Flacco says, hey, you might not know who owns the Jeep. I'm sorry, you might not know who did the pow-powing, but I know who owns the Jeep. So by Flacco saying that he knows who owns the Jeep, it is, a chance at a flu flam, a skulldug, and a larcen at the detriment of young Ann Hefe, for sure. So, it's a lot of people who drive Jeeps, yes, but when somebody's saying that, hey, I can tie you to this Jeep, it get different.
Where his cell phone was. What is this YouTube?
As far as I'm concerned, young Ann Hefe don't even got a car. He don't even got a car. So like all this, whose car is it? That nigga don't even got a car. I ain't never seen young Ann Hefe in a car at all. You feel me? At all. I've never seen young Ann Hefe in a car. Never. I've never seen. As far as I know, he walk.
Clip of him saying
it really should be the only correct answer.
And he slipped up and did.
Oh,
right.
shit.
Yeah. He actually.
You don't have, if you go in there and rob a store and come out and get my car and I pull off, I'm catching the robbery. I'm the getaway driver. Unless I tell the police, I didn't know what he did. Whoop. Yes, he had a gun in his hand when he got in the car. I my life. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, so I know he couldn't.
You're catching us.
Yeah, I know he could. I was just saying, like, an accessory to murder. How much would that charge?
15. You started at 15.
That's the bare minimum.
Now you got to think you got a whole nother body on you over there.
Dang.
So yeah,
I send it to your back channel.
On top. So knowing that this time carries starting off at 15, Wack is breaking it down like a pound. You feel me? Like, goodness gracious.
No, nigga, I seen everything
You gotta
except
go
for
on
what he
ahead
said he did.
and add them gang enhancements to it.
Put them enhancements on there.
Yeah, but what you talking about, Lamar, you
nice and tuck
confused.
your
Them
ass
two
in.
different hoods, nigga.
No, I know that. But see, what I'm saying is, them motherfuckers, bloggers ain't made it no better.
Because there's
See,
dumb.
I know
A-Trey
that.
Hoover and A-Trey Hastings is not the same thing.
Right, they done pieced the shit together like it was. You know
And
what
they
I'm saying?
piecing together bullshit. They puzzle ain't
Bullshit.
making sense.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So I ain't denying the fact that he dumb or nothing. I was just saying, like, with him not getting out of the car, he'll get the accessories. So with the other murder, that nigga's probably looking at minimum 60 years. 15 for one, and with murder, if they get him on that in Alabama, all my
Nigga,
homeboys.
15 is the minimum. You gotta add the gang enhancements, nigga.
I'll be forgetting about that because I know all my niggas in Alabama, they got into a fight and killed a nigga. Judge gave every last one of them minimum 50.
Was you in here when I was reading my brother case an hour ago?
No, I just came here.
Nigga, Char, tell him in 20 years sentence turned into 93 after enhancements. Nigga.
God dang.
And then Prince went on to look it up, and gang enhancements ain't lowering crime. So what's the point of them? It's not stopping people from joining gangs. It's not doing anything productive. It's just adding more time on the people that they've already been charged for the crimes that they committed.
It's keeping them in jail longer.
That's it.
CL, my brother, 15, 20 years sentence turning to 5.
Niggas get 5 years for their crime and 10 years added for the gang enhancement for 15.
That's crazy.
And then an extra time if you already had a strike. And if you were
I done seen niggas crime carry 5 years, 10-year gang enhancement for a total of 15, 85%. They give a nigga more time for the enhancement because they say you committed this crime for the betterment of the gang. The enhancement carry more than the crime you committed.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, niggas.
But what's crazier is they know all this. Everybody on the stage is this super turned up legal expert. Everybody has the answers. Everybody knows what to do. Everybody knows how the situation should go. Why are we on Clubhouse talking about this? Why are we on Clubhouse TV talking about this? Why? Everybody got all the answers. Everybody know the flu, flammary, the skull, Doug Green, the larceny. Why are we on Clubhouse talking about it? Why are we discussing it? Why are we discussing the open 187 case where you guys are breaking down the enhancements and how much time this person can get, how much time that person can get, how this situation can go like this, how that situation can go like that, and how all these things can go so wrong? Y'all breaking it down, but y'all sitting there saying, well, yeah, that was him in the car. Oh, yeah, that was him at the taco stand. Everybody's a lawyer? No, everybody's a prosecuting district attorney. A lawyer trying to help you get off. These ninjas is district attorneys. It's a difference. This is a district attorney situation.
Once I seen what they was doing, for the last 5 years, I've been preparing for them people in case I ever get into some shit.
Whoa, hold on. What was that, Snitch Man?
I'm telling you, niggas, it's real talk. Once I seen what they was doing, for the last 5 years, I've been preparing for them people.
How many years have Big U and Wack been getting into it? How many years have Big U and Wack been getting into it? How many years have they been getting into it? He said for the last 5 years, he's been preparing for them people. Hasn't it been about 4 to 5 years him and Big U been having this back and forth? And he's been preparing for these people? This nigga's crazy. This nigga's crazy.
In case I ever get into some shit.
Let me do a quick little search.
Expungements. Felonies gone, misdemeanors gone, and denouncing. I'm not a gang.
Yeah, it's been about 4 or 5 years. Wack and Big U been getting into it, and Wack just admitted for the last 4 to 5 years. So he said he been preparing for them people.
Baby, niggas, we gonna be in all-out war in that courtroom.
In the block.
My client is hated because he tells people he's not a gang. What are you talking about? You want to give him another? Listen. Yeah, they ain't playing. They are not playing.
Hell no. That shit.
And this shit, he's like,
don't nobody want to catch an attack on a peace officer.
The show got gang enhancements coming. They are saying this is a DP. A DP is it got nothing to do but a disciplinary action from your hood.
That's for every benefit of the game.
Nigga. Can't separate it.
Clubhouse TV.
Oh, man. Sheesh. With that all being said, man, y'all hit that like, y'all hit that comment, y'all hit that get subscribe button. It's going on our second hour of being here at Trap News Network. I hope that y'all enjoy the comments. I hope y'all enjoy the content. Like, comment, subscribe, notification bell. Tap in for the latest and the greatest, everything we got going on, man. Stay tapped in with the Trap News Network. Now, for those of y'all who don't know, I'm about to go back into the old school way of doing things. Y'all remember when I used to run them playlists and all that kind of stuff? So that's what we finna rock out with for the rest of the night. We're going to playlist it up. I hope that everybody here at TNN Trap News Network is having a time of their life. I hope everybody's having a time. I hope a time is being had here at TNN Trap News Network. Man, if you're watching this, if you're tuning in with us from across the country, we appreciate you from Maine to Spain, from LA to New York. If it's 11:37 where you are, or if it's 2:37 where you are, we appreciate you for tapping in with TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use, and it's that knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. It's a lot of things going on within our YouTube space, a lot of things that can keep us occupied. It's a lot of things that y'all could do right now, but y'all are tuning into Trap News Network, and y'all here with me, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That nigga said, find out the hard way about Wack. On God, that nigga gonna tell on you. We finna jump back into this Kantiana, though.
If it's a, you know.
No, this is where I want to go. Guy here.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. Damn. That's me. Young and Hefe. 1 minute you on no jumper, not giving a damn about nothing but what the check say. Next minute you at the taco stand catching a body. It's crazy like that in the hood sometimes. We trying to figure it out. How we can get this money podcasting, still stay true to the streets. But let me explain to y'all how I got here. Got here.
He says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here was more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like. No zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
Jordan Guzman told me he has been working at the taco stand for several months and that this was the first time he has seen a shooting in the area. Again, at this hour, police are still looking for the shooter and they do not yet have a description of the suspect's car. Anyone with more information on this is asked to call the LAPD. We're live in downtown LA. Camilla Rambaldi, NBC 4 News.
Bishops, rest in peace, my young homie, Lil Bandit, aka Bandino. But listen, man, the story has come out on what happened to him. So allegedly, at the time where he went to the taco stand to get him a burrito, Young and Jefe had just pulled up or was there already. He was standing in line. And when, you know, the homies seen him, because I'm not sure how many people was with the homie Lil Bandit, you know, they started pressing Young and Jefe, banging on him. I guess they wasn't aware that, you know, he from HA Gangsters. He also, you know, that popular YouTube nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And after that, you feel me, once Young and Jefe say you from HA Gangster Crib, you would think it'd be like, you know, dead, you know, water under the bridge or some shit. But I guess Young and Jefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then the homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then Young and Jefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8. Hey man, shout out to the
Aunt Jefe murder case. I've got a bunch of new information about the victim and the situation that went down that did cause a murder, where they're alleging that Aunt Jefe was at least there or perhaps even participated in the murder. I've also got some footage of Aunt Jefe right before he was arrested. It seems like maybe he was actually crying on his channel in a video. Literally, I see a video of him crying.
What we have here is Young and Jefe on the night of the alleged 187.
I peeped that too. In that one video, he's so high you can tell he was stressed out.
For those of you guys who don't know, Young and Jefe is being charged with the unalivement of a Pueblo Bishop blood. Heard the story from the man's homie, but let's go back and see exactly how Young and Jefe was acting right after this 187. You can see that his eyes are clearly red. You can hear a lot of shakiness in his voice, but I'm gonna let you guys hear it.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's your boy Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Jefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other.
Now, if you look at Young and Jefe's face, them eyes are telling a tale. These eyes right here are telling a tale. And it's looking like that man may have seen a ghost, or it's looking like that man may have seen a reaper. Those are the eyes of a person who has experienced some trauma and has experienced something that he wished that he could unsee, or in this situation, possibly something he wished he could undo. But let's go back into it.
The Hot Topics, man, we got the least, man. It look like it's ugly up in these streets, you know what I'm saying? You know, usually.
And there you have it. There's the tear. There is the tear. Young and Jefe has lost his emotion. Young and Jefe has lost his composure. Young and Jefe is withholding a lot of, it seems like, anger, fear, frustration, concern. And these are the silent battles that men, you know, carry that we don't get to talk about. Unfortunately, this silent battle may be self-inflicted and you might be fighting the wrong fight for all the wrong reasons. But it is very hurtful to see Young and Jefe in such a sad space. Let's continue.
I don't do no content on this woman, drop content on her or anything. You know, the little situation we had, I pretty much left it there. Now, however, I'm strolling down Instagram and I see one of the Clips channel, right? Have a clip of No Jumper, you know, Adam, Moose, Lush, Doughboy.
Now, that's Young and Jefe. Let's see what his peers are saying about this situation.
Jefe was arrested last night on murder charges. Now, the situation and circumstance surrounding his murder has a lot of people torn on whether or not he deserved to be arrested.
Aunt Jefe, the rapper and co-host of the No Jumper podcast, has been arrested for murder. Law enforcement sources have told TMZ that Aunt Jefe was busted by LAPD's elite robbery homicide division and booked for felony murder. He's being held at the LAPD jail on a $1 million bond. Adam 22 told TMZ that Aunt Jefe has been a great podcaster for the last year or so. And as far as he knew, Aunt wasn't really in the streets like that anymore. So this is all a huge shock.
when I first found out that it was arrested, the first thing I looked at was the bail. When I seen $1 million in California, in LA County, that gotta be a murder. Bruh, in California.
And here you can clearly see from the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Report, the sheriff station, MA locator, Young Jefe's bond is $1 million. Yes, they gave him a Dr. Evil level of a bond of $1 million. So, yeah.
I knew it was murder from the very beginning and the very gate. But when I got the full details and when I got an understanding of what exactly took place and how he got a murder charge, I put myself in his shoes. And the first thing I said was, man, I'm just lucky it wasn't me, man, because I don't see myself doing anything differently from what Jefe did.
And with all the flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on in the world, it kind of makes you wonder, what exactly did young Jefe do? Let's get to it.
For you guys in the Aunt Jefe murder case, I've got a bunch of new information about the victim and the situation that went down that did cause a murder, where they're alleging that Aunt Jefe was at least there or perhaps even participated in the murder. I've also got some footage of Aunt Jefe right before he was arrested. It seems like maybe he was actually crying on his channel in a video. Literally, I see a video of him crying, and then I see a video of him in another location. Some people are suggesting that he might have actually been on the run.
Something interesting that we do want to pay attention to is the fact that young Aunt Jefe was spot hopping. I mentioned that in the past video, and I thought that he just got a new spot, but it might have seemed like he might have had some friction coming his way because, again, young Aunt Jefe has been known to have a spot where you can see like the apple juice container, then you can see like the venom and all that kind of stuff, but it's looking like he's been playing musical house. Let's go ahead and roll the clip. So this is the background that we know young Aunt Jefe to have, and this is the background that he's been having. Yeah, this new location is the one that they saying is a honeycomb hideout.
They're saying he was probably on the run. No wonder he was doing videos at a different spot, but did he realize he could still be tracked? And look, this is crazy. Okay, so I'm going to break it all down to you. I've got a whole bunch of links about this, other people's reporting and comments. It sounds like maybe Aunt Jefe was with another person or other people in a car near this taco stand, and somebody approached the car, was talking to them. Now, Flacco just did a video where he was talking about, he was kind of suggesting maybe this person had banged on him, asked Aunt Jefe where he was from, and it was kind of like a gang member, where are you from kind of situation.
Well, apparently Flacco knows the whole who, what, when, where, why, and how. So let's skip the BS and get right to it.
Young Aunt Jefe at about 2 a.m. in the morning went over and tried to get some tacos. Now, this late night taco run ended up in a homicide investigation. Young Aunt Jefe is from A-Tray Gangster Crib. Young Aunt Jefe goes to a taco stand. He's standing in line for some tacos. Now, when you are a black man and you have elevated to a certain place in life, such as where Young Aunt Jefe is at, where he's a popping podcaster, a successful YouTube channel, he's on No Jumper, he's famous, the rapping stuff is working out, you want to stay away from certain places, not because you are scared something will happen to you, but you don't want to be around certain groups of people, the street dudes, the street niggas, right? Because the street niggas as a black man is our biggest obstacle. So Young Aunt Jefe is at the taco stand, minding his business, trying to get some tacos, trying to eat. A Pablo Blood pull up.
Now, to those of y'all who are not from the South Central area, not from the LA area, what Flacco is struggling to say is a Pueblo Blood pulls up. I don't know who Pablo is, and I know that Pablo ran with the Bloods, but this has nothing to do with our friend Pablo. This is about somebody who is from Pueblo Bishop Bloods. But let's keep going.
I think like ain't the Pablos from like 5'4" or 5 dudes, who knows, right? But the Pablo Blood pull up. Instantly, an altercation breaks out. He starts to bang on Young Aunt Jefe. Where you from, Blood? And Jefe, I'm from A-Tray Gangster Crib. Cool. That should have been the end of it. Hey, you from Pablo's? I'm from A-Tray Gangster Crib. I'm here for some tacos. Let me go about my day. But no. Back and forth kept happening. Now, Young Aunt Jefe did something that I think we should all do. Young Aunt Jefe walks away.
Now, not only is Flacco telling this story, but remember, in the beginning of the video, the Blood gang member said that the exact same thing happened. Just in case you forgot, let's go ahead and run a quick little refresher of this exact same story being told by what's looking like a reputable member of the streets, Blood gang member, talking about how he lost his homie at the hands of violence and the hands of Young and Hefe.
You feel me? Once Young and Hefe say you from H.A. Gangsta Crip, you would think it'd be like, dead, water under the bridge or some shit. But I guess Young and Hefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then the homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then Young and Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
So the question is, what happened in that interim that made either Young and Hefe or someone he was with feel like the only necessary option, or the best option rather, was to get off 6 or 7 times? Let's get back to it though.
Now, when Young and Hefe gets back into his car, the Pablo Blood follows Young and Hefe to his car. Now, here's the thing, okay? When a gang member asks you, where you from? That's dumb. Asking you to validate, right? You have a right to walk where you're currently at. Now, my rights to walk and freedom of passage is my natural rights, is my birthright, okay? My natural right is freedom of passage and my freedoms, okay? So I can walk anywhere I want to walk because that's my natural right as a human being, right? And nobody has a right to tell me where I can't walk, right? So when Hefe answers it. Now, I guess when Young and Hefe is going back to his car, the Pablo Blood probably feels like he got the best of the situation. And he wanted to get the best of Mo. So he follows Young and Hefe to the car. And Hefe is in the car. The Pablo Blood is still talking ish from the vehicle. F this, F this, F this. And
the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then
when I say F this and F this, y'all know what I mean when I say F this and F this.
The dissing and everything. And then
I can't say it, right? Because you feel me? Again, I got Crip homies. But saying all of that. And after a while, man, when I walk back to my car, I'm in my car, I'm trying to leave. You right here. Feel me? Like, I don't know what you reaching for. You yelling aggressively. And Young and Hefe just had enough, man. Just had enough. Pulled out the pistol, shot about 7.
The argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then Young and Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
Now, this is what the streets are saying, but the comments are showing a little bit more love to Young and Hefe, and it's looking like they're saying that he was not the alleged power, but was just around, and he was getting tricky, sticky, icky, Mickey, and Vicky by proximity. Let's jump back into Trap Lord Ross and see what he has to say about it.
This is the incident. People are saying, unfortunately, this was the incident. Hefe wasn't shooting, but he was there, so he got hit with the felony murder PC 189. All right.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, in the state of California, just because you was around is a good enough reason for them to charge you with a flu flam, a skull dug, and a larceny. But don't believe me. Trap GPT, are you there?
I'm here. What's good? What's on your mind right now?
I have a quick question. In the state of California, felony murder, PC, I believe it's 189. What does that mean? Short to the point.
In California, felony murder means if someone dies while you're committing certain serious felonies, like robbery or burglary, you can be charged with murder, even if you didn't personally kill anyone. It's under Penal Code 189.
So basically, Penal Code 189 says if somebody gets unalived while I'm committing a felony, I will be charged with that person's unaliving.
Exactly. Even if you didn't personally do the act, if it happens during certain felonies you're involved in, you can still be on the hook for murder.
So with that being said, y'all, it's tricky in California, man. You're going to get involved.
It says they're trying to charge him in the hopes that he'll talk about it. People saying, I think that's the case, to be honest. He's not new to this. He's not going to say anything. And especially if he has a new iPhone, they can trace him within 6 feet of the alleged location. So he could easily walk on that alone. But it does sound like there is actually potential here for, them to keep him sat down in jail, or even try and put these charges on him and say, well, they don't know who pulled the trigger. Maybe if he was there with somebody else that, got G-checked and ended up killing somebody, he might end up going down for that, or at least doing some time waiting to resolve these charges. So there was some more pictures and footage from the scene.
And that leads to just the $1 million question. At what point do you put yourself first? At 35 years old, thriving career in podcasting, your music is taking off. You've already done 10 years in the feds for the OxyContin situation. Do you put your family first? Do you put your freedom first? Do you put yourself first? Or do you hold it down for the set and do you keep it gangster? And do you not say anything and you ride it out and see what happens? Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
So this is basically just the reporting that the LAPD were at the scene just before 2 a.m. One victim down, not conscious, not breathing. Victim, unfortunately, was deceased. So here's a little picture from the location. Now, there is a video actually going around of the scene. Now, from what I understand, you can't actually see the body. There is some footage of, a white sheet that's laying in the street. You can't actually see the body. So I don't think there's going to be anything here that I can't show you, but just trigger warning, this is going to be the aftermath scene of a violent crime, even though we don't see any violence or any kind of gore or anything like that. Just to give you context and a fair warning, if you don't want to see that, then don't keep watching this video. But if you do want to see, I'm not going to show you anything gory, grisly, anything that's against the community guidelines, but you might see the sheet on the floor. So this is basically what's going around. And this is identifying the victim. So this says breaking news, bandit from 5 Deuce, Pueblo, Bishop Bloods. Now, West Coast Gang Wars gets very disrespectful, so I'm not going to read what he said, but basically it said that he passed away, and this is the footage. So this is somebody on the left saying, damn, I'm effed up. I just saw you, to one of his friends mourning the loss. And then this is kind of footage from the scene. We've got kind of paramedics there sort of crowding around, and I'm pretty sure the body was placed under a sheet.
Set of circumstances, extremely unfortunate, just reality that we're living in. All we can do is continue to pray. All we can do is continue to keep these men in our prayers, keep these men just under the mercy of God. I really don't know what to say with this. With that all being said, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. God bless everybody involved in this situation. We are gone.
He says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here was more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
Jordan Guzman told me he has been working at the taco stand for several months and that this was the first time he has seen a shooting in the area. Again, at this hour, police are still looking for the shooter and they do not yet have a description of the suspect's car. Anyone with more information on this is asked to call the LAPD. We're live in downtown LA. Camilla Rambaldi, NBC4 News.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas we didn't get from Nathan.
That's 2 games for YouTube. Let's get into this.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So TMZ said the death of the OG from A-Trade happened on January 31st. So let's rewind time. On January 25th is when Young Ant started beefing with Wack. But before that, they were good friends. Wack accused Ant of snitching. This was the time of the Martin Luther King parade. Wack said he got a homie from A-Trade that told him Ant can't go back to his hood because if he does, he's getting a DP.
So I could already see where this conspiracy theory is going to go. I could already see where this conspiracy theory is going to go. They're going to say that the dude who was talking about Young Ant to Wack is the same dude who got the DP.
So on January 27, Ant pulls up to the park. He told Wack to give him the name of the person from his hood who's giving him intel.
It is what it is. You already know it's all good. It's all love. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You already know I'm out here every day. Now back to this sucker, right? So I see your minion punk ass want a reaction. Hey, look. Oh yeah, I see Young Homie. Most definitely, Matt Face, check this out. Go to the Noms, go to your hood, and then holler at me and talk about DPs. Man, I'm not even about to go no A-Trade power shit with you because I'm not about to politic with no like you an agent of destruction. Like you be in everybody else's business. Trying to tell them to go to their hood and holler at their homies that's speaking on them. Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it.
Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it.
Wack made fun of Ant for going to the park. He said Ant never went to jail for putting in work.
Now, if Wack did in fact tell Young Ant who that person was, and that person was at that point assaulted, or whatever, then that's gonna be icky, Mickey, Bicky, tricky, and sticky. Now I can't say who, I can't say what, I can't say when, I can't say where, I can't say why. I don't know, I wasn't there. But whenever Wack is in the mix, it's always a flu flam afoot, bro. Like whenever Wack is in the mix, you can guarantee that a flu flam is definitely afoot.
He said this mother lover did a lot of time for selling pills.
Wack, what's going on, man? What's up with your man? I've been having a great laughter of a day. I've been having a ball. I told myself, let me see if my cable still works. Don't you want to go to your park, nigga? That nigga went to the park. Why are you playing these mind games? And you was packing pills in your ass, flying them up to Seattle. Nigga, they ran its own.
So my question is like, was Wack setting Young Ant Hefe up from the start? Was this all a flu flam, a Skulldug, and a Larson to get Young Ant Hefe out the way? Wack made beef with him and then like fake cool with him, but then was like, nah, I'm still really beefing with you and I'm gonna get you like what's going on here, bro?
It ain't like you went to jail for putting in some work. You went to jail for committing a crime in Seattle, packing pills in your buttocks and going to Seattle. You was a mule. You gonna pull my rap sheet is violent. You stop acting like, yeah, I'm official. Boy, you went to jail for being a mule, bro.
Now, Remo was the one to break the news. This was way before TMZ. He said Ant got...
Yeah, now, Young Ant, my bad. I was pulling the clip up so I could show y'all next. He said that Young Ant was actually picked up because, there was a situation amongst his constituents where a DP, a little squabbly wobbly, dropping like it's hot took place, and that is what's going on. But we're not 100% sure of that. I do got some footage I'm gonna show y'all, but I don't know, man. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Locked up over a DP. But my question is this: how did Remo know about that? And Flacco dropped a video the same day saying the same thing. That means whoever told Remo also told Flacco. Police haven't even released the information yet. So how did these guys know about it before everybody else did?
Yo, just an update on the Hefe situation. I know a lot of rumors that have been hitting the internet. Everyone's trying to say that young Hefe was actually involved with the shooting at a taco stand. I'm not sure about that. From what I'm hearing that young Hefe was actually arrested from a situation that stemmed from like a few months back. I'm hearing it was like a DP gone wrong where, I don't know, maybe somebody in his clique got DP'd, but in the midst of the dude getting a DP, someone actually passed.
Now, again, if this all boils down to the fact that Wax said that he had the name of somebody who, was against Flu Flammer, Skullduggerist, or larcenist and less than flattering of Young and Hefe, and Young and Hefe took vengeance on him, Whack is a cold for the mucker, boy. Whack is a cold for the mucker. That's dancing with the devil.
During the DP, and that is actually what Hefe supposedly, allegedly is arrested for. I'm hearing that it's not for the shooting. A lot of people have been on record saying that it was actually him, but it was actually from a situation that stemmed from a few months back. And I think if you can if you see the video, you can see Hefe kind of was going through it where you can say he had a hard day. So I think Hefe kind of knew the Fed.
Dylan, switch with your brother and Kaden, go watch the dog.
Or not the Feds, but the police was actually on him. He kind of knew about the situation in advance.
Now, when I first heard about this DP, I started laughing because that's not how a DP works.
Yeah, now that's definitely not how a DP works. That is a put off. When it comes to somebody getting whooped out like that, to where your life is on the line, that's a put off. That's to get up out of here.
According to TMZ, after the man died, they went up in his car and stole something. But we don't steal from the homies after a DP. That ain't no DP. That sounds more like a put off. Wax said Ant never participated in the DP because he was the one who orchestrated the whole thing. He made it sound like Ant was calling the shots. According to Wax, that's why they raised his bail.
In this situation, they have never.
How does Wack know so much? And then I got a theory. Remind me to go to my theory later on tonight because this is just a test stream. You feel me? It's a picture cool. It's a quality cool. It's been a minute since I was able to get a stream this clear about, my 1-2 step like Sierra. So I would like to know feedback on the quality. Let me know all that. When I wake up, remind me to do the theory of how Wack and Snitch Honey put out the evidence about the Big U situation the same way Flacco put out the evidence about the Ant situation and how it's tied together. I got a conspiracy theory. It's a rabbit hole. She don't smoke weed, so she's not going to forget.
Never said and Hefe involved in the killing of one of his homeboys by way of DP. See, when you go to DP, DP in a person is not to kill a motherfucker. Only time something like this happens is when the right people ain't there to supervise what's going on. Or it wasn't a DP, it was just an attack. It's a difference between an attack and a DP. If a homie dropped, you got off of it. You don't put your feet on it. You don't swing on him while he's down. So in this situation, I don't.
And I'm gonna show y'all the footage, but man, when the footage come out, it looked like they was bouncing on that nigga like a trampoline. It was on his head like bow, about it. Hey, down, stomp. Like I'm not sure what he did to get the A-Town stomach to do the most. Elbow, you feel me? Hit him with the thunder. We owe. If you got the reference, you owe to.
Believe, and again, I've yet to see the video. There is a video. I don't believe that Aunt Hefe personally was putting hands on dude. Why? Because they doubled his bail, his bond, based upon them saying he masterminded it. That Aunt Hefe probably was the one that made the call to get him to come to this location.
Damn. So the theory and the rumor of the theory is Wack gets into it with Young and Hefe. Boom, pick up what I'm putting down. Follow me on this. Wack gets into it with Young and Hefe. Boom, they're getting into it verbally. 1-2 step like Sierra. Wack's a wankster. He ain't never popped nothing. He a wankster. He really needs to stop fronting. Go to the dealership, but he ain't never copped nothing. Been hustling a long time, but he ain't got nothing. High school, he was a man, homie. Probably not, because he was a weirdo. But I digress. Young and Hefe pressing. You a buster. You ain't trying to get down. Wookie bam, blah, blah, blah. Wack, fall back like a Fat Joe song. Lean back. He leans back. And then he says, I got confirmation from somebody from your community that you got a DP coming. Young Ant go, DP coming where? This is 27. DP coming where? Blah, blah, blah. Well, let me know who did it. If you say you got somebody from my community who said that I'm about to get this DP, let me know who it is and I'll deal with them. And then I come back and deal with you. Maybe not. The information was given. I don't know. Nothing about that. Can't say that. But allegedly, on the 31st or the 30th, something like that, is when the alleged DP happened. And it get picked up last week for the man who has passed away because of the DP. You got Wack saying, run this back.
It's a difference between an attack and a DP. If a homie dropped, you got off of it. You don't put your feet on it. You don't swing on him while he's down. So in this situation, I don't believe, and again, I've yet to see the video. There is a video. I don't believe that Ant Hefe personally was putting hands on dude. Why? Because they doubled his bail, his bond, based upon them saying he masterminded it. That Ant Hefe probably was the one that made the call to get him to come to this location.
That is a cold set up. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Cold setup, man. Chat, y'all saying kick it, red dots to the left. You know the rest.
Because he simply don't find you attractive because he likes transmissions. This is a fact. He don't like women. He like men. So, of course, he ain't trying to do nothing with you. He going to pass you to the little bros because of the perception that everybody have about you in your
Because he like the little bros. Never mind.
past history and part of your current history as well. You giving that thing up on a regular basis, and it shows.
I wasn't going.
Ugly.
Because this narrative that you guys were trying to push, I was already like, whatever, allowing y'all to play with my name just a little bit in regards to that aspect. But I wasn't going to give them the ammo that they needed to, you feel me? To feel like they had me. They had me like, I wasn't going to give them what they wanted. They needed something to have on me because everything in my past was already exposed. They needed something new. They needed something fresh. So Wack kept sending them. I'm not going. I'm talking about top rappers, top bloggers, top media. I'm not going. Straight up. I'm not going. Straight up. Boom.
Hold on, Jalik. Hold on, Jezebel.
Let me see if I can find this original content because Spody Face is gonna talk through it. But give me a second. Halfway look, couldn't find it. It wasn't immediately available, so I came back. Let's get back.
Wack has, because this is what she's saying, y'all. Wack been sending them, like, you know what I'm saying, sicking them on it. This is basically what she's alleging. Wack No Honey, been sending all his guy friends and all his, you know what I'm saying, business associate. I heard to try to take her down. As far as not take her down, to try to have sex with her. Hit her a couple times, you know what I'm saying, and pass it around to the homies. Once he got her in a circle, he trying to pass her around, you know what I'm saying, and see what that real, that kitty cat talking about. You dig what I'm saying? And she's sitting up here right now talking about she wasn't going, but you was messing with Creep. None of you was messing with Creep. Just most recently, you found yourself with Skinny from the block. So what top rappers is he talking about, y'all? I mean, Wack.
Was Wack trying to pass Jaleese off to Blueface? I don't know, man, but let's get a word from our sponsors real quick. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Wack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Wack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. Their first, law enforcement second. Wack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Now, if Whack was trying to pass Jalise off to Blueface, that is some tricky, icky, mickey.
How many rappers around Whack No Honey? Blueface, you talking about Blueface? DW Flame? Compton AV? I'm putting on none of these on none of them. I'm like, I want to know who, you know what I'm saying? Because they all on tour right now. Jack 5, you know, the rappers, OT Genesis, you know what I'm saying? The people that's on the Blueface tour right now. Who you talking about? Top bloggers? Poetic Flacco?
Academics?
Who? I want to know. DJ Academics? Who you talking about that was trying to get it, hit them little dirty eeks?
I don't think it was Vlad. I don't think Vlad cares that much. And I don't think
that's what I want to know. Who's trying to hit them dirty eeks?
I would like to think that Academics has a better pool to choose from. Vlad, he getting too much money. Adam, she's too close to be too messy. So I guess maybe I could see Flacco. That can make sense. But the other ones, I couldn't really see that.
Let me know. Let me know down in my comments below. Who y'all think he talking about? Top rappers, like, okay.
This situation finally transpires. Nobody knew about it besides besides maybe 2 to 3 people.
A select few is worth
that I feel like I could trust about the situation. It was never supposed to hit the internet because it was never a clout chasing thing. It was never whatever you guys want to try to categorize.
It was never supposed to be a hit the internet thing until you put it on the internet. I'm trying to figure out exactly what the hell the logic is in this girl's story right now.
Categorize it as. It was just reality. Whack needed something to have over me.
Hey, I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna say this. She's right about this. I don't. Me and Jalika, we ain't seeing eye to eye. We going back and forth right now. We definitely got a different back and forth right now. But one thing I can vouch for, she's not lying about that. She's not lying about that. This happened 3 weeks to a month prior, and she never said nothing. I knew about it. I couldn't report it on us. Everybody at No Jumper knew about this, but I never just touched it because of my personal opinion. That's something personal. That's something, you know, that's an ongoing investigation. I didn't want to touch it at all, even though, you know, we sit and shots each other way. We definitely don't see eye to eye. She lies on me, and I tell the truth about her. You know what I'm saying? That she is, I can confirm she is telling the truth on that, because she did not say nothing to that being happened. So she's definitely telling the truth on that. So she's not lying about that. She said, to be fair, you know, if that really happened to Jalika, man, that's kind of messed up. And then for a woman to feel like she have to suppress that if she were, you know what I'm saying, truly was attacked, you know, or essay, you know what I'm saying, or
hey, it's a lot of predatory behavior that just follows behind Whack 100, bro. Like, it's a lot of just predatory behavior, whether he's innocent or whether he's guilty. At some point, you just have to wonder, like, why are these crazy allegations and these crazy rumors constantly attached to this man? You feel me? Like, every woman who gets around you says you're a creep. Nigga, you's a creep. You's a creep. As many women as saying you's a creep, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. You's a weirdo. You's a hand-to-hand combatist. You bad peoples, bro. You bad
in any type way, shape or form. She had to sleep on that for a whole month. But she's not lying about that. She's definitely telling the truth.
Damn it.
And I wasn't giving him anything. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all. I never trusted Whack. You can't trust somebody. It's hard to trust somebody like Whack because, like, Whack is, like, unpredictable. And then, like, if you've been around Whack, then you can just, I don't know if you guys are, like, into, like, energies and intuition and just reading body language, but every time he was around me, it was always, like, his energy was always off. You know what I'm saying? Then he would troll me in, like, a disrespectful manner. Then he would kind of like try to like direct me into messing with certain individuals, and I wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So with Whack, I never trusted Whack. like I know, like I kept it respectful on the internet just because I'm that type of person. Because like I don't like, I just feel like certain things don't need to hit the internet, because once it hits the internet and it hits the internet, I'm on go every single time. You feel?
Well, Jaleel, of course you shouldn't trust Rat No Honey because you see how he.
I mean, look at how Wack did his own wife. Look how he did his own kids. What chance in hell do you think that you have? If this nigga give out his own wife, he'll give out his own kids, he'll sell out his entire family for R&B. Oh, nobody has a chance. You feel me? Nobody has a chance. This is a woman who you were with since high school. You got kids with. She helped you build your empire, showed you how to do business, you know, did business loans for you, did business deals for you. Wack has done nothing. It's the lady Kim that did everything for him. You feel me? She put this man on the clock. And look how you repay her. Even if relationships don't work out, even if he did have to go mess with R&B, it didn't have to happen like that. She didn't have to face public humiliation. She didn't have to face public embarrassment. You feel me? Wack is on Adam 22 show No Jumper with his daughter, and then the following week you up there with the woman you cheated on her mama with. Like, nigga, do you just not have boundaries? Like, boundaries are a thing, bro. Boundaries are a thing. But I guess sometimes them boundaries don't be boundarying.
Turn on and eat myself included, and countless other people. He used you till he can't use you anymore. And she's finding out this the hard way. What she should have seen a mile coming. I mean, coming from a mile away, because he does it to everybody. And not only that, you see how she indicates, well, he was trolling me disrespectfully. I remember when she crashed Wack No Honey and Adam 22 show on No Jumper platform, when he put that she had all type of, you know what I'm saying, bodily fluids on her face, this, that, and the third. He didn't care nothing about that. Took her phone, exposed all her personal business and all that. But he puts you in a box where you feel like clearly heard. If you say something about him or you come out, she see how he does everybody else.
And now that you're watching this in hindsight, he did snatch her phone and expose all her personal business. She played it off like it was cool. But now in hindsight that you're paying attention to it, she was agitated. And you wasn't sure if it was a play, because again, like she said, she was acting like everything was cool because she was in an uncomfortable space. So us from the outside looking in, we don't know if it's a play, we don't know if it's real, we don't know if it's fake. But now that we're, you know, hearing this side of it where she was forced to maintain a certain level of secrecy and silence as she's suffering this type of, you know, for lack of better words, assaults and abuse, God bless her soul for it, you know what I'm saying? It's Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Tricky, Sticky, and Ernest Feather Mucker Boy. That's what I tell you. I tell you what, like Hank Hill said.
She's going to turn against him. And you're regretting that right now, Jaleel, because you turned your back on everybody else. You jumped on that Rat No Honey train, that train, and you know you burnt a lot of bridges doing so. Man. So you could never double back. And that's what she's suffering from right now.
Damn it.
She's suffering from that right now. You let him, she basically saying she felt like she had to endure everything that he did to her or through her way, but she couldn't say anything or do anything because they would fall out or he would take it the wrong way, which is ultimately happened anyway. But
which is a gross misuse and abuse of power. Look at that, right? Which is ultimately a gross misuse and abuse of power, man. That's not cool in any circumstance, any work circumstance, any relationship circumstance. Any person of power or any person in a position of power using said power to inflict any type of harm on someone, especially in a sexual way, that's totally foul and out. And for Wack to be able to do that to Jaleel without having any kind of fear of recourse or retribution is actually kind of sick.
I'm not gonna say that's what you get, but that's definitely what you deserve in this moment, because you sit there and you took a man's side, you know what I'm saying, and you sold your soul with the devil, and you was participating in the antics that Wack was doing against Munchie B, me, Young and Hefe.
Yeah, you was. You was just telling Munchie B to shut his BA up. You was just talking that. Munchie B never disrespected you. He never called you out your name. He never bit the bait. He never gave you that viral moment of going back and forth and all that kind of stuff. He never did it. And you were extremely, extremely disrespectful in talking to this man. Extremely disrespectful in dealing with this man. And now it's looking like you might have to double back and attempt to cross that bridge, but I doubt that it'll be available for you.
And countless other people, nobody had any beef with you. I never even knew you. You came to me in my DM But we talked in a little bit in the DM, and we was cool until you got to talk to Wack one. You know what I'm saying? Wack, and then you switched all it up for DC Baby Draco. You let another man put his perspectives on you, and you let him put his agenda in your mind, and you start running with that. So that's your own fault for that.
For sure.
You created a whole lot of enemies. You created a whole lot of people. When you burnt the bridges with a whole lot of people for no reason, when people didn't even have a problem with you. You took on all his burdens, all his problems, all his static, and all his beefs. Now look at you. He leaving you high and dry.
Now look at you crying.
And not only that, he trying to pass you around to the homies. Come on now.
I mean, I never trusted Wack. Wack can be.
See, this is another example of why Jaleel should have stayed in the lady's place. You're not a man, so why are you even getting involved with this type of shit?
Trusted from the beginning because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario.
Give us a scenario.
How he did AOF Nino, I didn't trust him after that. I remember we was at No Jumper one day, right? It was when I crashed the Adam and Wack show, right? I remember sitting there.
Hey, that's what took you. That's what it took for you not to trust him after hundreds of people who he backdoored or he turned his back on or just switched up on him. Like, I'm lost. 30, you was lost in the sauce as well.
I was overly intoxicated that day.
You're always overly
but I remember sitting there, it was me, Stevie, I think Creep came, whatever, I can't remember.
I'm not saying that's an excuse to do anything to you, but like, fuck, every story you tell, you're overly intoxicated. Like, get sober.
I remember, can't really remember too much, but I do remember like Wack walking that. And I was like, why you do Nino like that? And he was like, I don't know him. And I was like, but you were on the internet pushing him, commenting on his posts. You was in his bio. And so then Stevie was like, that is true with you. Whoop. So me and Stevie was kind of like, trying to get like to the bottom of it, because it's like, why would you make it seem, when everything hit the fan with Nino, why did you kind of like make it seem however you made it seem? Whether Nino paid for his chain or not, you feel me? Or whatever the case may be in regards to that Cash Money West chain. It was neither here or there. You guys knew that Nino had that chain. 600 never said nothing about that chain. Wack never said nothing about that chain. As soon as the chain got confiscated, and then they went to the jeweler, and then they found out that it was whatever it was, and it was like whatever. It wasn't like a real chain. That's when Wack came on the internet and he said whatever he said. It just kind of threw me a little bit off, because I remember Wack in the comments. I remember 600 posting,
I remember you niggas riding meat, and all of a sudden it's a problem, but y'all was just meat eating.
I remember him tagging, and I was like, yeah, I can't trust them. Straight up, like, I would never trust them just based on that. You feel me? And so, there was another situation, even with Nipsey Hussle. With the Nipsey Hussle situation and Wack, let me tell y'all something.
All right, I'm going to let y'all catch the rest of this on Sporty Face's page. Sound of Lisa's voice making my head hurt. We up out here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap no, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops, check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. Said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. So if I want to start this video by saying that I noticed that every time J Hood is on Instagram or YouTube, he got that PlayStation controller in his hand. J Hood, it's a challenge from Rich Trapper. I will whoop your feet. Pick a game. It don't even matter. So what? He don't know I'm not a gamer like that, and he don't know that I'm gonna let the kids play and really beat him. Only I know that. Shh. Don't say nothing, because the kids gonna beat him. The kids gonna beat him. I'm gonna just talk on the microphone. The kids gonna whoop him. I'm not that good. The kids whooping it. So shh, don't. Quiet. Y'all don't tell nobody. You don't gotta say nothing. J Hood, whatever game you want to play. Now, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, UFC, the fighting games. Oh, I'll whoop you. But I'm gonna let Dylan play Madden. But I'm gonna let Dylan play Madden. Me and Katie gonna watch. Now, if you want to have an art contest, I'm gonna send him to Katie. You feel me? Because then I got a little nigga that could draw around this feathermucker, and I think he can paint. I know he could draw like a feathermucker, and the little nigga coloring is crazy. You feel me? So, J Hood, I see you always on them sticks. Let's put something together. You feel me? We can play for push-ups. I ain't even got to take your little money. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Just play for some push-ups. You know what I'm saying? We can go from there. You know what I'm saying? But don't tell them I'm gonna let the kids play. Down the hush. And I gotta get the rest of my head tattooed this summer.
I know I've been gone for a while. Let me see this. I know I ain't made no video in a while. But let me address a few things. First and foremost, all praise the Most High.
All praise the Most High.
I can do nothing without him. And I'm blessed to be in this predicament. And I'm not trying to let nobody trick me on my spot. Free Young Ant. Young Ant Hefe, that's what y'all call him. That's my boy, Young Ant. I'm not going to do too much speaking on his situation for the simple fact I'll be over there. I've
I've been to the smoke shop. I've been all at his spot that he don't even be at. He wasn't even there when that shit happened. I don't understand why people trying to place him at a crime scene. I don't understand why people is trying to make him out to be a gang leader or trying to incriminate or link him.
Well, who's making him out to be a gang? I haven't seen that one. Young and Hefe does not ever portray himself to be a gang leader. That nigga say, I'm a businessman. I'm about my money. I'm about my family. I'm about my freedom. You know what I'm saying? He be about his ones and twos. His little 1-2 step like Sierra. If anybody's calling Young and Hefe a gang leader, you're a POS, because that man never tries to portray that image online at all.
To anything.
He keep it pretty upright.
Free bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I want to say big quick shout out to J Hood for using the PlayStation noise as ambient background sound. That nigga's using like the PlayStation loading screen to sign in as his background music. I see what you did there, J Hood. You're going for smooth jazz.
And I hope his situation get better. What people don't understand is this is real life. That man really got kids. That man really got a mother, a niece, a brother. He got family that need him out here. So people making content, any type of narrative, first they try to put old boy from Pueblos on him. That could have started a gang war. Them Pueblo niggas, they not playing, and the A-Tray gangsters not playing either. That fast could have promoted Crip on blood violence, black on black violence. So I'm gonna stay out of it. But he innocent. I can guarantee you that he's innocent. It's just a waiting game. I know bro gonna stay solid. He gonna make it home.
And you know, sometimes the hardest part about it is the actual waiting game. Like kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen next, waiting to see how it's gonna go, waiting to see what it's gonna be. The whole waiting game aspect of it gets real, like, you feel me?
He gonna move even more strategic than he been moving. With that being said, I'm on ATM Richie. Braze. You saying me and ATM Richie fake beefing like you don't know me, fool. You telling me to pull up, link up with him, or stop. I will pull up on her. I'll pull up on her.
I would like to hope that J Hood's not pulling up on anyone, considering the fact that he just got out of the penitentiary less than 6 months ago and you're still on parole. So I would imagine that pulling up on ATM Richie would probably violate said parole. Would you think? I would think. So I don't do that. Don't do that. Don't pull up on anyone. Just continue to fake beef. That's cool. And I got nothing but love for Braze. But I'm sure Braze wants to see you on the outside, not on the inside. You feel me?
I don't problem pulling up on her. She the scary one. She don't want to fight. She talking about put up 5,000. I got 5,000. Let's link up. I'm about to go do a video in front of her house in Lancaster, right? But what you have to realize is this nigga put it on his dead homies that he would call the police on me and my homies. Don't let that go over your head, fool.
You better believe that.
He said, dead homies, I'm going to call the police. Dead homies, it's some felons out there. Bro, I just got out of jail for a body, for multiple. I'm not finna trick myself off the streets playing with him.
Bingo. Look at J Hood saying something smart. That's right, J Hood. I like that way of thinking. You don't trick yourself out the streets for a nigga that's telling you outwardly that he's gonna call the police on you, and then you're gonna have to deal with some flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny that you literally just came out of, and you're gonna be feeling like an idiota.
If he consent to a mutual combat, I'm with that.
You made it sound right.
I would beating up pedophiles and child molesters. That's right up my alley. Niggas who condone that sex crimes. That's right up my alley.
That's what I will say.
But
here at TNN Trap News Network, we do not condone any type of flu, flammery, skullduggery, or larceny, harm towards any type of children, anybody, period, point blank, based off age, sex, gender, creed, color, religion, sexual preference. It's not cool to hate, man. Hate ain't great. We don't like that. And with that being said, we're going to take you to a quick word from our sponsors. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. They're first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Make sure y'all get y'all Whack Attack security system, man. Let's get back to the content.
He just put that on his dead.
Hey, let me know what y'all been thinking about these little commercials I got going on in the middle of the Trap News Network episodes. Let me know how y'all like them.
Homies, that he's a snitch. On the dead homies, he said he would pick up the phone and call 911. So either he just don't take his dead homies seriously, and
on topic, the dead homies is more active than the living homies. Like, god damn, like, nigga, the dead homies is always something on them niggas. Man, the dead homies is active in the afterlife. You niggas in the real world ain't doing shit. But the niggas in the spiritual world, oh yeah, they getting to it. As much as y'all put on them niggas.
the BPS need to holler at him.
You ever think niggas be like, hey bro, stop putting that shit on me. Stop. Don't do that again.
Or he a damn snitch and the BPS need to holler at him. But they already saying that he
the one that y'all. Babe, say hi to the group. Flip. No, I'm not showing you.
Oh.
I was about to say, but if you didn't say nothing, I was for sure flip the camera and show you because them niggas wasn't finna think I was going kisses at them. I was finna hoodie and all. Yep, with your little bowl of fruit in front of you, the whole little whatever. I could give a damn because these niggas ain't finna. That was to her. Y'all heard her voice. I wasn't talking to you, nigga. She behind the camera. You feel me? Behind the camera. Don't worry about it. The cameras is hard. Mind your business, though. Mind your business.
He not Five Official, nigga, and he not West Nest BPS, because I know real Jungle Stones. I know real Biddy Stones. You feel me? Like Phantom Stone, Baby Jungle Boy, J Stick, man, If and Braze. I got niggas from over there. Baby Bosco, that's my family. I got real BPS niggas that don't play when it comes to their dead homies. They don't play about Little Yellowstone. They don't play about Shaggy. They don't play about Baby Yellowstone, half dead. Niggas ain't playing about Nightmare. They not playing. This dude's a facade. This dude's a character, dude. I don't take her serious. She ain't nobody special. He tried to attack a 14-year-old little girl, Nova, that grew up in the jungles. And then tried to say something about Infant Rudolph. Infant Rude, you see, you was scared to say his name. Niggas can say a whole lot of anything. You don't feel like that's telling when he get on the platform and say Infant Rude used to be one of our main shooters? That's telling.
That's telling.
But it's crazy because he put on his dead homies, he'll call the police, right? That's why he got ran off the last time, for blowing up his dead homies. And them niggas don't play about that. But you from the B team, Braze, you can set it up. You can set it up. But you can tell him, hey, keep the B out your mouth if you don't go squabble that keyway. Because it's clear that I go wherever the hell I want to go. I'm pulling up in any ally gang, I'm welcome in. Because everybody know what type of dude I am. They know I ain't doing no telling. They knew it. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna put their hands on me. They know if somebody do something.
One thing everybody do say is J Hood get active. One thing everybody say is if you keep playing with that nigga, he'll give you what you're looking for. He'll whoop you out. He'll give it to you how you need it. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty well known amongst his constituents that J Hood is a factor and a force within these streets.
One of us gonna die. And that's because I'm gonna act in self-defense. I'm not out here looking for trouble, bro. I don't want no trouble. I really want this black on black violence to stop. The only reason I came for ATM Richie is because he's steady saying my name. And if he didn't have no smears on his jacket, no smears on his shirt stain, it was nothing I could say, but dude, you told on Rockstar for Bananas. From A2I, I know Hustle Man, nigga, from 20 Bloods, A2I. I know Lil Hustle, Chewy, that's my boy. I know A2I members, Brittany, we used to have parties in the hood. I know them A2I niggas. You the police. Everything about this dude, bro, somebody just sent me a DM of him looking on Temu to buy fake money. He asking, do anybody know where to get some good counterfeits so he could flex?
Damn it. I ain't gonna say nothing because Rich Runner the stunner and how he do it when he's gunning up under don't concern me. But all I'm gonna say is, no, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna stay out of it, man. Shout out to ATM Richie, man. Keep shining, bro. However you live in your life is how you live in your life. I'm not gonna hate. I'm gonna pause it real quick because I'm gonna tell my girl. I ain't gonna tell y'all, but I'm gonna tell her. Yeah, so however ATM Richie decides to live his life is how he decides to live his life.
On Instagram, ain't nothing about this dude real. Ain't nothing about this dude authentic. This nigga live in Lancaster with his girl. And his girl is weird for even fucking with a nigga like him. That's weird. That's weird. Now, when I come to your house, knock on your door, is your boyfriend gonna fight me? You know what? I'm gonna answer that for you. On the dead homies, he gonna call the police. That's what he gonna do. He not gonna shoot me. He not gonna fight me. He's going to call the police. So I'll be a damn fool to go knock on this man's door. But that's not gonna stop me from making a video. That's not gonna stop me. Matter of fact, I don't even think I'm gonna make a video because he's gonna send this to my parole officer. I'ma let it go. You right. I'ma stop fake beefing with this bitch. I'ma stop fake beefing with this girl. I'ma show. I just wanted to expose the type of individual.
I mean, that's pretty much the right attitude to have towards this entire situation. Like, J Hood, you literally just got out of incarceration for, like you just said, a couple of them. So if you know that you just beat a couple of bodies and now you're back on the streets, why put yourself in a situation to go back to jail over somebody who's telling you they're going to tell them? But I didn't even know that ATM Richie made it clear that he was going to tell them. That's new information to me.
Promote the things he promote. Child sex trafficking, fake gang banging, witness tampering when it comes to a minor. Just all the trying to bash people for trying to grow. You talking of no big homie. You was Little Smiley, but Big Smiley didn't want you. That's why there's another Little Smiley and you got ran off. You don't have no big homie. You got an uncle, Tank. I know him too. I was in the county with him. I was just on a prison bus with him. When I was on the 50-50 yard, he said, "What up, J Hood?" I said, "What up, Tank?" Tank's a gangster. See them squat, all of that. He's a gangster. And the only reason he accepts you is because y'all related.
So the J Hood and ATM Richie saga will just continue. That all being said, I'm gonna let y'all catch the rest on J Hood's page. But I like the way that J Hood is taking this, man. Keep it on the internet. Keep it entertainment. Don't put yourself in a situation to actually risk life and limb or your freedom over a situation that's not gonna go anywhere. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Go.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows, you know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson. Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bushes, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
That's what you is.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. We finna jump back into this content, man. They said that he unalived so many Hoovers, they started calling him Blank Asalo. We said blank because we're not gonna say nothing that's derogatory, but they started calling that nigga Blank Asalo. So we finna jump into this content and see what's going on. Shout out to Warren County.
Los Angeles are known for their history of violence and crime, like the Westmont area, which is a small unincorporated area in south central Los Angeles. Despite only being about 1.8 square miles, it became one of the most violent affected pockets of LA County during the peaks of the crack era and even in the early 2010s. The Westmont area itself got its name basically because it was west of Vermont Avenue. Major streets that run through the area are Western Avenue, Normandy Avenue, Vermont Ave, Manchester Ave, Century Boulevard, Florence, Hoover Street, and Figueroa, among many others. A lot of those
that Westmont area get super crafty.
Full of gangs from Crips, Bloods, Hoovers, and even essays. And many of these gangs became widely known by the 70s, making the Westmont area one of the most dangerous areas of all of LA. Black families moved into South Central after segregation, and restrictive housing limited where they could live. Industrial jobs and defense work during World War II helped grow the area. But in the 1970s and 80s, poverty and unemployment sharply increased across South Central, including the Westmont area, and a rise in new gangs and drugs turned the community into a downward spiral. Just in the Westmont area, you have gangs like the Hoovers and a collective of Crip gangs under an alliance called the Rolling 100 Crips. Both gangs' rivalry dates back to the 70s, when many state that the first official Crip-on-Crip murder happened from their beef. The Hoovers have a collective of different sets, and some of their turf falls in the Westmont area, which caused them to clash with many sets in the area, especially the 107 and 11 Deuce Hoovers, who are in close proximity to all the Roll 100 Crips. Now, the Roll 100 Crips have a lot of separate Crip sets aligned to them, but of recently, the most recognizable has been the Block Crips and the Underground Crips, who have a close relationship, which they often put their sets together and go by UGBC for Underground Block Crip. As the peak of violence and shootings of the 80s and 90s came to a close, the Westmont area continued to struggle with shootings, as well as robberies and gang activity.
Man, I pray for peace in that Westmont area, man. It's a lot of things that go on over there. I pray for peace amongst those dudes. I pray for peace amongst those dudes because a lot of times it's as simple as a conversation that can stop a lot of these tragedies, a lot of these unalivements, but sometimes you got to find cooler heads that's able to prevail.
Going into the 2000s and the 2010s. A Los Angeles Times investigation reported that Westmont had one of the highest homicide rates in all of Los Angeles County, with a section of Vermont Avenue gaining the name of Death Alley after dozens of violent killings occurred there over the several years. When constant death hit in every gang, 100 Days, 100 Nights was a viral South Central Los Angeles gang panic and retaliation rumor that spread heavily in 2015 after a series of shootings and killings in South Central. Within the Westmont area, a lot of death occurred, and a well-loved Roll 100 Crip named KP, who was a Black Crip, was murdered. His death triggered the whole 100 Days, 100 Nights. The phrase exploded online through Twitter, Instagram, and street rumors claiming gangs were planning to kill 100 people in 100 days and 100 nights as retaliation for the murdered members they lost. The rumors spread so fast that schools, parks, and businesses in South Central and avoiding certain neighborhoods out of fear. The panic was tied to a surge in gang violence during the summer of 2015. Around that time, several shootings happened within a short period, especially between streets like Vermont and Western. LAPD responded by increasing patrols and launching tactical alerts across South Central.
I remember that 100 Days and 100 Nights situation, man. That situation was tricky. Tricky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky, man. It didn't go well. I remember living on Century and 101st in Vermont, on Vermont Century. And that, like, it was just crazy, man. It was just crazy. Like, God bless everybody who made it through that situation. If you know about living on Vermont and Century in that situation, oh my God, that was the worst place to be, man. It was all over the place. It was just, the flu flammery was afoot for sure. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack, 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. Their first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
He's later explained that the department investigated the social media threats and found no evidence of actual organized 100 killings, though there was a real spike in shootings and gang violence happening. Police said the rumors became amplified because multiple shootings happened so close together, and within only a few days, making residents believe the online threats were unfolding in real time. During the 2010s and 2020s, the Westmont area remained one of the more violent affected pockets of South Central, though the nature of the violence evolved compared to the crack era bloodshed of the late 80s and the 90s. The area surrounding streets like Western, Normandy, Vermont, Hoover, Manchester, and some of the blocks in the 80s through the hundreds continued seeing shootings, gang retaliations, robberies, and police activity tied to the long-standing feuds. Now, every set has reputable members known for various things. You got your fighters, your shooters, or you might have a combination of both. Out the Roll 100 area, and the Block Crip and the Underground side to be exact, they have been known for being one of the most active from their side, with a lot of bloodshed coming from them. But losing a lot of reputable members outside of KP over the years, a lot of members would take retaliation to another level. One of those members will be Charles Lewis III, but known in the streets as Bone 5. Bone was affiliated with the Block Crips, and he joined at an early age, and he was a young contributor to his hood. Bone will often be with elite members in his area. You will constantly see him with reputables out of his section like members like Uzi and Tucci 5, who has a reputation for being known to use his gun, and himself and others were often stated. Where you from?
And you got to understand, too, that these dudes is outside making a name for themselves in the middle of an active war zone. In the middle of an active war zone. Let's really think about what we're saying. in the middle of an active war zone, these dudes is making it clear that they're ready to hang, they're ready to bang, they're ready to do whatever they can to get this mission accomplished, to get their name out there, to known to be the most active and in some situations the most deadly out of their communities.
Blood got a flag. No, bro. Blood got a strap on his hand, homies. I saw 20th Street. Blood is gonna bust. Blood on no regular ass crab, bro. On Blood is shit. Your Blood got a strap, bro? Sure. I don't know what Blood got, but I know.
It's funny because Tunchi 5 used that as an intro to one of his songs, and he named the song "I'm Not a Regular Crab." Oh my God, you gotta love the youth out of LA, don't you?
Tunchi got a strap. But you could say the same thing about Bone. With the blocks and the undergrounds having rivals like the 9-9 Mafias, the A-Tray Gangsters, the Inglewood Families, and the Hoovers, among others, this was where Bone allegedly gained his rep. Now, Tunchi is known for his dislike of the Hoovers, for his non-stop dissing them, to even getting a diss on his face to the 107 Hoovers, also known as the Salos. But it goes as far as Bone allegedly killing one of them. He started to go by the name of Killer Salo Bone. That's not a name someone would just let you claim it if you didn't earn it.
Nigga, I'm a 100, baby, and I bang double O's daily. Catch the cases on the front line, ducking for the one time. But fuck them niggas, they can't get my exos is this time and 10 times for my line and 10 times for my line.
I'm the type of peace treated. I don't come to the hundreds with none of that. Homies try to peace treat their homies. They're gonna be mad at me. Pop it. We'll start the beef all over again.
Bone was considered a trophy in his section and was highly respected. So with his...
That nigga said, I'm gonna start the beef all over again. Goodness gracious. That nigga said, I do not actually want to go back and forth with you about nothing. I actually want to start the beef all over again in real time, HD, live. I'm tripping. All right.
Rank, catching him will up someone else's rank on the other side. When someone dies or is shot, you always have multiple rival hoods claiming the shooting or making fun of the individual or individuals who were shot. But on May 6, 2020, 3 shootings occurred. The first occurred near the intersection of Hoover and 58th Street, according to the police. 2 male suspects drove up in a vehicle alongside the victim's car and fired multiple rounds at him, then fled. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The second shooting in the area occurred at 2:53 p.m., just 2 hours later, near 111th Street and Western Avenue. This shooting left 1 man dead and a second hospitalized with stable vital signs, according to the police department. Deputies responded to the location and found one of the victims suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. He was pronounced dead at the scene, and the other man was located nearby, suffering from gunshot wounds to the lower body, and was taken to a hospital where he survived. The second shooting involved Bone. He was shot and killed after him and another member of his gang were spotted outside and were targeted. This was a devastating loss to the Rolling Hundreds, losing a gunner and a highly loved member. Bone was only 26 years old. Although he got a lot of love in his community, he got a lot of hate from his rivals, and is constantly dissed.
That's typically how it goes. The ones who are the most loved by their communities is typically the most hated by, you know what I'm saying, the outside community for sure.
CEH, nigga, I'm fig active. 2 foes get it cracking, bitch. I sleep with a thing. Got a K up in the match. You smoking on that good weed. Yeah, that bone pack. Take a bone from a dog, baby. You won't get that bone back. Gang shit.
After his death, he was still honored by his gang, and even Tunchi would start calling himself Killer Salo number 2. Being in the streets, nothing comes with this but death in prison, and many don't see another alternative, and that was the story of Bone. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, make sure you check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, hype, comment, and subscribe.
All right, man. We're up out here to the next one. God bless everybody coming out of that LA area. God bless everybody coming out of that, Westmont district. It's a lot of fluke, flamming, skullduggery, larceny. We're going to stay prayed up. We're going to continue to ask God for a blessing. And red dots to the left, you know the rest.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson. Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous.
official, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know we're enemies. Intention, I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? If y'all see me in the kitchen, y'all know I'm finna start whipping up for these kids, man. It's Sunday. So we trying to make some good vittles for the kiddos. You feel me? But in the meantime, between time, Spody Face got some things to say about Poetic Flacco and his flu flambery skullduggery and larceny that has been plaguing our YouTube streets. Let's jump into it. Let's go.
To get there, man. Help me get there. Unfortunately, I'm doing this reaction on this video, with a heavy heart and mixed emotions. If you already ain't haven't hit the notification bell, make sure you do so right now. So anything that I drop, man, y'all can get it here first, and y'all see every time I drop. And also, it notifies you when I'm live as well. But we gonna get right into it, man. You see the title. I don't like to keep y'all waiting. Flacco, man. It's sad to see, everybody, he knows too. I never like the antics and the shenanigans of the videos. A lot of times he be reporting on stuff that, to me, in my personal opinion,
Flacco did bust a flu flare. But Flacco's been allowed to run a flu flare for quite some time now. And it's just amazing to me how all of a sudden niggas was mad at Flacco when they were championing Flacco, when they were campaigning for Flacco, when they was down for Flacco, when you had people like Compton Rick Rock willing to take fades for Flacco. You feel me? Like, I don't get why niggas is mad. That was your homie. AD, that was your homie. Pun, that was your homie. Y'all was loving Flacco. Y'all was loving Flacco. Compton Rick Rock, that was your homie. You was loving Flacco. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem now. What is Flacco doing different what is Flacco doing different now? After opportunities that he hasn't been taking before, as far as Flu Flam and Skullduggan and Larson. Flacco's been a liar. Flacco's been a Skulldugger, a Larsoner. Flacco's been making up lies and just full blown going with bullish and all that. And you niggas championed it. You feel me? You had niggas like AD, niggas like Pun, niggas like Compton Rick Rock knowingly going with lies. So I'm just trying to figure out
So glad that academics was paying attention in those CPL classes. I'm so glad that whoever his trainer is, drilled into his head on how to move when it comes to the legal use of force and how it can and cannot be utilized. Because what he's saying is factual. You cannot shoot somebody just because you get punched in the face. The disparity of forces there. I have something that could kill you. A punch isn't going to kill you. Can it kill you?
Cause y'all know what it is. Cause y'all know what it is. Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. We finna jump back into this content, man. They said that he unalived so many Hoovers, they started calling him Blank Asalo. We said blank because we're not gonna say nothing that's derogatory, but they started calling that nigga Blank Asalo. So we finna jump into this content and see what's going on. Shout out to Warren County.
Los Angeles are known for their history of violence and crime, like the Westmont area, which is a small unincorporated area in south central Los Angeles. Despite only being about 1.8 square miles, it became one of the most violent affected pockets of LA County during the peaks of the crack era and even in the early 2010s. The Westmont area itself got its name basically because it was west of Vermont Avenue. Major streets that run through the area are Western Avenue, Normandy Avenue, Vermont Ave, Manchester Ave, Century Boulevard, Florence, Hoover Street, and Figueroa, among many others. A lot of those
that Westmont area get super crafty. Super.
Full of gangs from Crips, Bloods, Hoovers, and even essays. And many of these gangs became widely known by the 70s, making the Westmont area one of the most dangerous areas of all of LA. Black families moved to South Central after segregation, and restrictive housing limited where they could live. Industrial jobs and defense work during World War II helped grow the area. But in the 1970s and 80s, poverty and unemployment sharply increased across South Central, including the Westmont area, and a rise in new gangs and drugs turned the community into a downward spiral. Just in the Westmont area, you have gangs like the Hoovers and a collective of Crip gangs under an alliance called the Rolling 100 Crips. Both gangs' rivalry dates back to the 70s, when many state that the first official Crip-on-Crip murder happened from their beef. The Hoovers have a collective of different sets, and some of their turf falls in the Westmont area, which caused them to clash with many sets in the area, especially the 107 and 11 Deuce Hoovers, who are in close proximity to all the Rolling 100 Crips. Now, the Rolling 100 Crips have a lot of separate Crip sets aligned to them, but recently, the most recognizable has been the Block Crips and the Underground Crips, who have a close relationship, which they often put their sets together and go by UGBC for Underground Block Crip. As the peak of violence and shootings of the 80s and 90s came to a close, the Westmont area continued to struggle with shootings, as well as robberies and gang activity.
Man, I pray for peace in that Westmont area, man. There's a lot of things that are going over there. I pray for peace amongst those dudes. Because a lot of times it's as simple as a conversation that can stop a lot of these tragedies, a lot of these unalivements, but sometimes you got to find cooler heads that's able to prevail.
Going into the 2000s and the 2010s. A Los Angeles Times investigation reported that Westmont had one of the highest homicide rates in all of Los Angeles County, with a section of Vermont Avenue gaining the name of Death Alley after dozens of violent killings occurred there over the several years. When constant death hit in every gang, 100 Days, 100 Nights was a viral South Central Los Angeles gang panic and retaliation rumor that spread heavily in 2015 after a series of shootings and killings in South Central. Within the Westmont area, a lot of death occurred, and a well-loved Rolling 100 Crip named KP, who was a Black Crip, was murdered. His death triggered the whole 100 Days, 100 Nights. The phrase exploded online through Twitter, Instagram, and street rumors claiming gangs were planning to kill 100 people in 100 days and 100 nights as retaliation for the murdered members they lost. The rumors spread so fast that schools, parks, and businesses in South Central and avoiding certain neighborhoods out of fear. The panic was tied to a surge in gang violence during the summer of 2015. Around that time, several shootings happened within a short period, especially between streets like Vermont and Western. LAPD responded by increasing patrols and launching tactical alerts across South Central.
I remember that 100 Days and 100 Nights situation, man. That situation was tricky. Tricky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky, man. It didn't go well. I remember living on Century and 101st in Vermont, on Vermont Century. And that, like, it was just crazy, man. It was just crazy. Like, God bless everybody who made it through that situation. If you know about living on Vermont and Century in that situation, oh my God, that was the worst place to be, man. It was all over the place. It was just, the flu flammery was afoot for sure. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. Their first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
He's later explained that the department investigated the social media threats and found no evidence of actual organized 100 killings, though there was a real spike in shootings and gang violence happening. Police said the rumors became amplified because multiple shootings happened so close together. And within only a few days, making residents believe the online threats were unfolding in real time. During the 2010s and 2020s, the Westmont area remained one of the more violent affected pockets of South Central, though the nature of the violence evolved compared to the crack era bloodshed of the late 80s and the 90s. The area surrounding streets like Western, Normandy, Vermont, Hoover, Manchester, and some of the blocks in the 80s through the hundreds continued seeing shootings, gang retaliations, robberies, and police activity tied to the long-standing feuds. Now, every set has reputable members known for various things. You got your fighters, your shooters, or you might have a combination of both. Out the Roll 100 area, and the Block Crip and the Underground side to be exact, they have been known for being one of the most active from their side, with a lot of bloodshed coming from them. But losing a lot of reputable members outside of KP over the years, a lot of members will take retaliation to another level. One of those members will be Charles Lewis III, but known in the streets as Bone 5. Bone was affiliated with the Block Crips, and he joined at an early age, and he was a young contributor to his hood. Bone will often be with elite members in his area. You will constantly see him with reputables out of his section like members like Uzi and Tucci 5, who has a reputation for being known to use his gun, and himself and others were often stated. Where you from?
And you got to understand, too, that these dudes is outside making a name for themselves in the middle of an active war zone. In the middle of an active war zone. Let's really think about what we're saying. In the middle of an active war zone, these dudes is making it clear that they're ready to hang, they're ready to bang, they're ready to do whatever they can to get this mission accomplished, to get their name out there, to know to be the most active, and in some situations, the most deadly out of their communities.
Blood got a strap on his head, homies. I saw 20th Street. Blood is on a bus. Blood on no regular ass crab, bro. On Blood is shit. You Blood got a strap, bro? For sure. I don't know what Blood got, but I know.
It's funny because Tucci 5 used that as an intro to one of his songs, and he named the song "I'm Not a Regular Crab." Oh my God, you gotta love the youth out of LA, don't you?
Tucci got a strap.
But you could say the same thing about Bone. With the Blocks and the Undergrounds having rivals like the 9-9 Mafias, the A-Tray Gangsters, the Inglewood Families, and the Hoovers, among others, this was where Bone allegedly gained his rep. Now, Tucci is known for his dislike of the Hoovers, for his non-stop dissing them, to even getting a diss on his face to the 107 Hoovers, also known as the Salos. But it goes as far as Bone allegedly killing one of them. He started to go by the name of Killer Salo Bone. That's not a name someone would just let you claim it if you didn't earn it.
Nigga, I'm a 100, baby, and I bang double O's daily. Catch the cases on the front line, ducking from the one time. But fuck them niggas, they can't get my exos is this time and 10 times for my line and 10 times for my line.
Type of peace treated. Don't come to the hundreds with none of that. Homies try to peace treat their homies. Y'all gonna be mad at me. Pop it. We'll start the beef all over again.
Bone was considered a trophy in his section and was highly respected. So with his...
That nigga said, I'm gonna start the beef all over again. Goodness gracious. That nigga said, I do not I actually want to go back and forth with you about nothing. I actually want to start the beef all over again in real time, HD, live. I'm tripping. All right.
Rank, catching him will up someone else's rank on the other side. When someone dies or is shot, you always have multiple rival hoods claiming the shooting or making fun of the individual or individuals who were shot. But on May 6, 2020, 3 shootings occurred. The first occurred near the intersection of Hoover and 58th Street, according to the police. 2 male suspects drove up in a vehicle alongside the victim's car and fired multiple rounds at him, then fled. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The second shooting in the area occurred at 2:53 p.m., just 2 hours later, near 111th Street and Western Avenue. This shooting left 1 man dead and a second hospitalized with stable vital signs, according to the police department. Deputies responded to the location and found one of the victims suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. He was pronounced dead at the scene, and the other man was located nearby, suffering from gunshot wounds to the lower body, and was taken to a hospital where he survived. The second shooting involved Bone. He was shot and killed after him and another member of his gang were spotted outside and were targeted. This was a devastating loss to the Rolling Hundreds, losing a gunner and a highly loved member. Bone was only 26 years old. Although he got a lot of love in his community, he got a lot of hate from his rivals, and is constantly dissed.
And that's typically how it goes. The ones who are the most loved by their communities is typically the most hated by, you know what I'm saying, the outside community for sure.
CEH, nigga, I'm fig active. 2 foes get it cracking, bitch. I sleep with a thing. Got a K up in the match. We smoking on that good weed. Yeah, that bone pack. Take a bone from a dog, baby. Won't get that bone back. Gang shit.
After his death, he was still honored by his gang, and even Tunchi would start calling himself Killer Salo No. 2. Being in the streets, nothing comes with this but death in prison, and many don't see another alternative. And that was the story of Bone. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, make sure you check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, hype, comment, and subscribe.
All right, man. Up out there to the next one. God bless everybody coming out of that LA area. God bless everybody coming out of that, Westmont district. It's a lot of fluke, flamming, skullduggery, and larceny. We're going to stay prayed up. We're going to continue to ask God for a blessing. And red dots to the left, you know the rest.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all 4 corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? If y'all see me in the kitchen, y'all know I'm finna start whipping up for these kids, man. It's Sunday. So we trying to make some good vittles for the kiddos. You feel me? But in the meantime, between time, Spotify's got some things to say about Poetic Flacco and his flu flammery skullduggery and larceny that has been plaguing our YouTube streets. Let's jump into it. Let's go.
To get there, man. Help me get there. Unfortunately, I'm doing this reaction on this video, with a heavy heart and mixed emotions. If you already haven't hit the notification bell, make sure you do so right now. So anything that I drop, man, y'all can get it here first. Y'all see every time I drop. And also, it notifies you when I'm live as well. But we gonna get right into it, man. You see the title. I don't like to keep y'all waiting. Flacco, man. It's sad to see, everybody, he knows too. I never like the antics and the shenanigans of the videos. A lot of times he be reporting on stuff that, to me, in my personal opinion.
Flacco did bust a flu flare, but Flacco's been allowed to run a flu flare for quite some time now. And it's just amazing to me how all of a sudden niggas was mad at Flacco when they were championing Flacco, when they were campaigning for Flacco, when they was down for Flacco. When you had people like Compton Rick Rock willing to take fades for Flacco. You feel me? Like, I don't get why niggas is mad. That was your homie. AD, that was your homie. Pun, that was your homie. Y'all was loving Flacco. Compton Rick Rock, that was your homie. You was loving Flacco. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem now. What is Flacco doing different what is Flacco doing different now? Opportunities that he hasn't been taking before as far as flu flam and skullduggery and larceny. Flacco's been a liar. Flacco's been a skulldugger, a larcener. Flacco's been making up lies and just full-blown going with bullish and all that. And you niggas championed it. You feel me? You had niggas like AD, niggas like Pun, niggas like Compton Rick Rock knowingly going with lies. So I'm just trying to figure out what is everybody so upset about all of a sudden. You feel me? Sporty face, I can see why you was mad because you was in jail. So, I can see that. But for the rest of you niggas, I don't understand why anybody's mad at Flacco. Flacco hasn't changed the game. You niggas is actually, if you want to be 100, you niggas is switching up on Flacco. Technically, not Sporty face, but technically, a lot of you content niggas is switching up on Flacco. Y'all switching up on that was Big Daddy Flock to y'all. That was Waka Flocka Flame. Okay. I guess not no more.
Don't be true, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it be true, but my whole thing is as hard as he keep getting this information. Again, you can't blame Flacco, especially when these dudes is putting it out here for public consumption, you know, and it just got the land looking goofy, homie, period, point blank. You know, you got this dude with the black wave cap. I don't know what his name. I'm just now seeing this stuff right now for Pablo Bishops, with a whole rundown play-by-play of what he thinks actually happened and what, you know what I'm saying, and Hefe was tied to that case. And to me, it's like, nigga, how is you still?
It's a lot of flu flammery, bro. It's a lot of.
Gave a play-by-play. Let's say if what you were saying was true, you just gave a whole play-by-play to the police for the whole World Wide Web to see you, and for sure they're gonna, if that's in fact.
You know what's crazy though? There's gonna be somebody to reach out to this ninja's community. When I say to this ninja, I'm talking about Young Woo, the dude who was from Pueblos who made that statement. Somebody's gonna reach out to his community, and they're gonna reach out. They're gonna be like, "Man, you gotta DP your homie. You gotta take care of your homie. You snitched on the homie, and blah 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 this and blah 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 this and blah 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 that." Meanwhile, the irony is, it's gonna be somebody who's from the community of Young and Hefe, and they're gonna be like, you know, you should take care of this. It's unfortunate. But that's gang banging. You're telling somebody from their neighborhood, this is a very unfortunate highlight, but I'm gonna highlight it anyway. You're telling somebody, and this is just what I think. I can't prove none of this. It's just how I know gang banging to work. I'm probably not wrong, but more than likely someone from Young Ant's neighborhood has reached out to somebody from Young Woo's neighborhood, and they told him, hey, you need to DP your homie and take care of your homie because he spoke too much, and he spoke with a homie, he snitched on the homie and all that. All that's fine, all that's dandy, all that's true. It doesn't negate the fact that somebody from Young and Hefe's community was unalived by somebody from Young and Hefe's community. So you now have the people. So you now have the people from the community of the person who was unalived by the people from the community that he was from, telling somebody from another community how they should deal with somebody who's talking about their community. We're all worried about the wrong things here. True, what I already heard is not true, though. Is I know for a fact it's not true because Ant didn't do nothing, and that's not even the person you talked about. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about. And shout out to that brother, your young brother that lost his life from Pablo Bishops, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, homie. Shout out to you. But Black Do-Rag, you foul, homie. That's good. You
foul, homie. And to say that you a blood, this was come as the Bloods accepting this, like, like what's really going on? Because to be quite frank, man, he need his ass whooped, man. Period, point blank, bro. Like it is what it is. That nigga need to get put off. Like you just literally just got on here. Even if you was telling the truth, like how do you consider that not snitching? And on top of that, even say if it wasn't true, you trying to start a whole gang war. Anything you say, whether it's on the internet or not, will and can be used against you in a court of law. Like you helping the police, you know what I'm saying, do their job. You helping the police, you know what I'm saying, with their investigation. Whether it was your homeboy or not, homie, the game is the game. The game is the game, homie. I'm not gonna speak about the case or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's truly a sad day. It's truly a sad day in hip hop when a real nigga can't even get a proper, you know what I'm saying, a proper trial. They can't even get a.
So to Spody Face, this is the only thing that I would say that I disagree with. Nothing to do with hip hop. Nothing to do with hip hop. This is why No Jumper is not on the complex list for top hip hop podcasts, because No Jumper covers these types of things. I'm not going to say they're not relevant. I'm not going to say that they have no bearings in our culture. I'm just saying that this has nothing to do with hip hop. You feel me? Has nothing to do with a record label. Has nothing to do with an album sales. It has nothing to do with a hip hop beef. None of this has anything to do with hip hop. So it's not actually a sad day in hip hop. It's a sad day in the streets for sure. But the entirety of hip hop has actually absolutely nothing to do with this situation. You feel me? Not even a little bit.
Fighting chance to fight for his life, because you got sucker dudes out here that's running with this content and fake narratives and stuff like that, and trying to, you know what I'm saying, they just feel like it's gonna get clicks. It's gonna, anything you say right now about that is gonna get clicks and views, and they want to be the first one to break the story, or they want to be the first one who report it so they get the most views. And that's crazy, homie, how we think as a people and how we move as a unit.
And I'm not saying old boy from Pueblos was correct in his decision making at all. I'm not here to chase that, conversation or that argument, but he was only regurgitating conversations with Flacco. He was only regurgitating conversations.
It's crazy. 1,000% sure. Crazy. So all these fake podcasters and these people that's in the media space with these fake narratives, man, let's cut it out, homie. Young Anna's a real one. Let him have his day in court. He'll be out. Those who you love him, let him have his day in court. Those who you hate him, he'll be out. And y'all got action at him that way. Don't do that. Try to keep him in, you know what I'm saying? Try to keep him in jail. Let him do him, homie. Let him come home. But I want to see what happened after he go to court, and we definitely gonna put up that GoFundMe, man. We gonna get that out, man. Free my bro, man, until you free. Free my bro until you.
So with that being said, man, speaking of, GoFundMes, if you ain't did so, please tap that GoFundMe that Sporty Face has created on behalf of Young and Hefe. If you haven't done that, please go do that. But we finna pay some bills and get a word from our sponsor. Oh, what you think? We don't got sponsors? Let's get a word from our sponsors. The following ad is a paid sponsorship for Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack, 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. Their first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Good home security, man. Go ahead and get you a Whack Attack security plan. Home security, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like he got you covered, man. Whack 100 security programs. Let's get into it.
Freak, man. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting how people is jumping on narratives and talking Big U son and the Hoover Hood Day and the dude from Pueblo. Like, it's so many theories. Come on, man. Come on now. And my whole thing is about that. Like, that's why I didn't want to play no footage. I didn't want to play with these dudes who's saying it's like, because it's going to be used against him.
It's not gonna be used.
Whoever that dude, man, y'all get down in my comments below, man. Y'all let me know. I mean, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this and how the podcasters and the people that's in the YouTubers and the people that's in the media space is covering this. The news ain't even saying all this. And you got podcasters coming on here, YouTubers coming on here, giving play-by-plays and all type of stuff. Y'all get down in the comments below and tell me how y'all feel about this, how these niggas moving out here. Not only that, the dude in a black wave cap. I just know he always wear a black wave cap. I don't know him, no nothing. I feel like he need to get put off. He extra bum. Super duke. Super duke. Ain't no way you not a rat. If you was from my hood, you would have a gang of issues, homie. A gang of issues, dog. Like, I really want to know if the blood's gonna accept this. I really want to know, man, because that's crazy to me. Crazy. Got the land out here looking crazy, homie. Crazy. So, yeah, y'all get out in my comments below. Who know this dude name, man? Make sure y'all blast him. Blast him in my comments, man. The dude that be always doing the little videos, the hood stories and all that with the black wave cap. I'm not too familiar with the stuff. I just know he always got a black wave cap on. The same dude that Puerto Faco put out there, and he was driving in his car giving a play-by-play of what he thought was the actual, you know what I'm saying, unaliving one of his homeboys.
One of his homeboys.
Do y'all feel like he was doing the police work? And then if it's not even true, like, you trying to start a whole gang war, bro. You trying to have people from Pueblos go over to the A-Tray gangsters, which is not our enemies at all. And then, you know, the A-Tray gangsters ain't gonna allow them to come over there in their community like that, so that they gonna look like, come on, bro. Like, it is not even true. It's not even true. All I would ask y'all, man, everybody out there, please hold judgment. You know.
Now, is Young Wolf, well, he's wrong. He should have said anything, period. So I'm not going to pretend like I don't understand exactly where he made his misstep and he misspoke. I'm not going to pretend like I don't get that because I 100% get that. But does it change anything that he was regurgitating information that he had heard from Flacco? Does that change anything? Does that make it a little bit better? Does that give you a little bit more understanding? Does that make him a little bit more, you know, about the situation? Or would you continue to say that, nah, F him, he's out, he's bad peoples? You feel me? Like, how does this exactly work? Like, let me know what you guys think.
Prayers and thoughts and best wishes, you know what I'm saying, for Young and Hefe, because I know my brother is innocent. I know he's innocent. And also start running these fake narratives, man, and just making up stuff. That man up in there fighting for his life right now, man. And y'all not even giving him a fair chance. They're not even giving them a fair chance, man. Play fair, that's all. Play fair.
Now, this is nothing against Young Ant, and I want to start this conversation off by saying, free Young Ant. God bless him. God bless his family. God bless everybody involved in this situation. And we do pray that he gets back on these streets, in a speedy fashion. And this is all just one crazy misunderstanding. To respond directly to what Stony Face said, what's up, gorgeous? They might be able to see your fine ass. I don't know. You look good, though. I ain't mad. Can you get the dog? Anyway, shit in front. To respond directly to what Spody Face said, nobody gets a fair trial in these YouTube streets, bro. Nobody. And I get that this might be Spody Face's first time kind of seeing this situation play out in real time. He was locked up for the Brick Baby situation, so I don't think that he saw that one play out in real time. But bro, nobody gets a fair trial in these YouTube streets. You feel me? But at the same time, very few people give credence and give respect to others going through this stuff. So it's not really within our culture of the YouTube streets to give a fair trial to these types of situations. There's always a flu flam, a skull dug, and a larceny situation afoot. For sure. So unfortunately, and if you're looking for a fair trial in the YouTube streets, the court of YouTube opinion, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. That doesn't get views. Tell her the truth, that Young Ant Hefe probably was just sitting there watching, not really involved in nothing, and just might have been at the wrong place at the wrong time. Isn't as interesting of a story as somebody jumping out and saying whatever they said about Big U son. It isn't as interesting of a story as old boy sitting in his car and talk about what's going on in his neighborhood. It isn't as interesting of a story as somebody saying that Young Ant knocked down A. Trey Hoover's hood day. It's not as interesting of a story as Flacco sitting in North Carolina or North Dakota or Nebraska or Texas or wherever Flacco hides out at, saying that Young Ant, knocked down somebody at a taco stand, and then he got the surveillance footage because Wack sent it to him. None of that is as interesting as simply saying, hey man, Young Ant was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and a flu flam was afoot, and he got caught up in it. Unfortunately. So with that all being said, we're not gonna get that out of the YouTube streets. All they want is entertainment.
If you ain't already comment,
let me know what y'all think though. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let me know something.
Probably make sure you do so, man. Pour that Flacco, you fall for this. It ain't your worst work, but that's this nasty work. But again, you can't even blame. I can't even get mad at Flacco because a alleged street dude is the one who gave him the footage and gave him the content. Man, I'm out. I'm going. Y'all let me know what y'all think.
Shout out to Sporty Face. Give a like, comment, subscribe. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Still work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continues. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap knows. You know that, nigga.
Apollo Jackson. Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. Nigga ball like Game 6. Nigga ball like Game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in Game 6. Miss you with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it Game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in Game 6. Miss you with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in Game 6.
Then went and told my ops, check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous.